All right, everybody, we all recording? We're good? Man, it is good to see you guys. All right. So today, guys, what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be doing like a deep dive on cold calling. Okay. And honestly, I think for a lot of people, especially to get into this business, one of the hardest things to do is to get over phone fear. Phone fear is like it's a combination of a couple of things. It's lack of experience, lack of skill, and also a lack of confidence. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of you guys that are watching this probably stayed up late to give your shorty a shout out on a radio station, but that right there required a lot of balls. If you grew up in the 90s, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And so like what I've come to find out and what I've come to learn throughout my years, and in today's session, we're going to be cold calling for 4 hours. And welcome everybody that is here. For all of my people that are in AW, come on, man, drop a fire emoji, represent accelerated wealth. Guys, if you go to school.com, you can look it up. It's called Real Estate Cheat Codes. I'll drop a link there. We have our own private community. It's a lot of fun. And the link's going to be in the description of this video. So you guys can all join. It's super dope. I believe there's like a 7-day free trial. It's not going to cost you anything to get in. And we meet multiple times every single week and we go over different types of variations of sessions, specifically like this one today. All right. And so, like, I advise all of you guys, if you want to take your real estate business to the next level in 2025, I'm doing something a little bit different. I'm going to be starting my business from ground zero. I'm taking all the money that I have in my bank account, I'm moving it into an account that I can't touch. Okay. And I'm literally starting from scratch. My bills will rely on wholesale assignment fee money. And I've done this before. I started out with absolutely no money. I used to drive around a beat up Ford Focus that I bought from my sister for $900 that ran on 3 spare tires. Like, I sold weed for a really long time. And that's kind of like where I started out in my business. And as I grew out of that, learned about wholesaling, learned about the Burr method, learned about buy and hold, started applying myself. And then, you know, it just kind of landed on my lap, a $300,000 assignment fee after years of grinding in this business. That 300K allowed me to open up an office, create an infrastructure. Then I started my YouTube channel, and that was in November of 2016. You know what I'm saying? I started documenting my whole journey. I'm from Texas. I love Texas. So if you hear me say, you know what I'm saying a lot, it's like a Houston, San Antonio, Dallas slang. It's originally like a Houston thing, but you know, I just adapted to it so much. I grew up in the hood majority of my life. So like doing the real estate stuff, to me, this is the same thing that I used to do. Instead of selling stinky weed, I sell stinky houses. It's literally the same thing. And so I love cold calling. I started out at first reaching out to realtors. So if you're watching this, I did a whole video on my YouTube channel about cold calling realtors. We actually got a realtor to drop $60,000 on an on-market deal. That's how crazy it was. All right. So like those, all of those are resources that are available to all of you guys. Okay. In today's session, what we're going to be going over is a lot of different things before I jump straight into cold calling. And I want to kind of set the foundation for all of you guys before I cold call, no matter what it is that I do. Okay. And so, like, this is the thing, we have to set the stage, understanding what wholesaling is and what cold calling is. So, wholesaling real estate, if this is your first time watching this, it's a simple equation. It's find problem, solve problem, fix problem. Repeat this after me in the comment section. We find problem, solve problem, fix problem. Okay. And we get paid. Find problem, solve problem, get paid. Find problem, solve problem, get paid. We do this over and over and over again. The bigger the problem, the bigger the check. Okay. And the better that we get at solving these problems, the more money that we're able to make for ourselves. And so again, as we do this, as we figure this whole thing out, we get hit with a lot of different variables. All right. We get properties that have bad title issues. We get houses where there's debilitating issues, sometimes dilapidated, maybe the city's involved. You know, there's a lot of different things that wholesalers do that we get paid for. Okay. And this is the thing. These properties are so far gone, almost 9 times out of 10, an investor is willing to pay us out a fee for curing title, removing liens and judgments, for fixing things on the front end and getting stuff prepared so that when we sell that property to the investor, we're getting accommodated and compensated for our services and efforts that we are putting into said property. All right. So now, so wholesaling, I want you to understand, it's not just flipping paper. That's like the very base minimal effort of what a wholesale deal is. In essence, what it really is finding properties that have very, very deep rooted problems and then solving those problems so that we can make money. Okay. Investors buy problems. We don't buy houses. That's what separates us from people that just do this business that are transactional. And so let me tell you guys something, man. The more transactional that you are in this business, the more robotic that you are, the more people aren't really going to mess with you. I'm a firm believer that when you do right by somebody, that stuff just picks up, swirls around, and comes right back to you in the form of another deal, another closed opportunity, another real estate transaction. All right. And so, again, there's benefits to wholesaling because we get to find properties that no one else is willing to close. Now, once we do those particular types of deals, they specifically require a certain type of skill set and understanding. I don't expect for any of you guys to be insanely good at cold calling, okay? And it's one of the scariest things to start doing. I can't tell you, like, I remember when my son was just born, okay? And this was like in 2016. I had decided in like my middle of my bird dogging career, because at the time between 2014 2015, all I was doing was telling investors about properties. I was doing what's called bird dogging. Bird dogging is like, yo, my friend Manuel over here. Manuel, hey man, I got this property over here, dude. Like, just pay me out $500 when you close it. And I would connect Manuel to the property. Okay. And so then Manuel would go and he would buy it. And then he just cut me a $500 check. I didn't know that I could put a property under contract and that this viable piece of paper would essentially be something that I could sell to someone else. I didn't know. Nobody told me. And so, like, eventually I learned about the wholesaling thing. And I decided, you know what? I'm going to do what everybody else does. I'm just going to get on the internet. I'm going to look up for sell by owner properties. I'm going to look up a whole bunch of realtors and I'm just going to start calling them, dude. So I started going in, started calling them. And lo and behold, I was horrible at it. Like, a lot of you guys that probably have made your first calls, you're probably horrible at it. And that's fine. This session's about helping you get better. Okay. And this is the reality. A lot of people that get into wholesaling, they don't necessarily know the lingo. They don't have the confidence yet. It's hard to attain, but you're not necessarily going to get it until you start grabbing the shovel and digging into your cave looking for the gold. So what does that look like exactly? That starts with setting the foundation for what it is that you are trying to accomplish during that day. Okay. Most people, they're like, all right, I'm going to start cold calling and that's it. No, that's not how this works, man. You need to set a defined goal. Okay. And so let's reverse engineer the process a little bit. For all of my people that are watching, this is the time frame that we're going to start to take notes. If you're here, I'm going to ask a favor of you guys. Take notes like you are going to teach this thing back to me. All right. A lot of you guys are relying on the recording. To hell with the recording. Get into your paper. I'm asking y'all a favor. I'm giving y'all 4 hours of my time. Anybody in this call here can tell you I charge $300 to $500 an hour for the same type of education that you guys are going to get today on this call. Okay. So, like, there are people here that have paid that in the comment section. I'm not saying that to boast. I'm saying that because I am a family man. I love my wife. I love my son. I spend time with them. My time is valuable. I've developed a skill set. Okay. And that skill set people value and they pay for. If you want to make more money, you simply become more valuable. If you want to find more real estate deals, then you educate yourself even further so that in this time frame, as you're marketing, as you're looking for properties, guess what? People come to you because you're the expert. People come to you because you know exactly what needs to be done for any situation and any property, period. Okay. And so from this point forward, we're taking notes as though you guys are going to teach it back to me. Please respect my time. If you're here, mute your devices. And if you can, hang out with me for the entire session, because I promise you, this is going to be very valuable for all of you guys that are here watching this today. And thank y'all so much for giving me your time today. Okay. So just know that this is also reciprocated. I respect you. I honor you. And I'm really excited to just pour into you today. And thank y'all for allowing me the opportunity to teach you. Okay. So this goes both ways now. So I'm really excited about this. But this is the first thing that we got to do. We need to set the premise of what it is that we are trying to do. We reverse engineer the process. The process should be, we're going to hop into our dialer and we're going to time block. Okay. So number one, we start with the time frame. I'm going to cold call for 4 hours. This is all foundational stuff. This video is probably going to be about 5 hours long. I'm going to cold call for 4 hours. My goal before this session is over, that I have at least a minimum of 50 meaningful conversations. 50 meaningful conversations. Before my session is done, I want to at least make 5 verbal offers. I need to find 5 people that are willing to at least receive an offer for their property. Okay. The next thing is I want to send out at least 1 contract today, 1 property that I can put under contract that I can submit an offer to, and pray to God that they are interested in selling their house. Okay. So what does the premise look like? Number 1, we set the time frame. We're cold calling for 4 hours straight. Can we take little intervals of minutes in between? Absolutely, we can. We don't have to, but for me, sometimes in between calls, I'll do like a quick 5-minute, let's get up and let's get out. You know what I'm saying? But I start intentionally. 4 hours of my time, I'm time blocked. Guys, y'all know what the difference between a time block and a schedule is? A time block is something that you honor. The schedule, I mean, it's like anything else. It could just be moved to the next week. Nobody cares about schedules. Okay. Some people do. My ladies in the building, more than likely, you guys care about schedules. Okay. But as men, and most of us are just like, what's 5 inches in front of us? You know, we're kind of theoretical, which means that we're a little bit, how do you say, stubborn when it comes to time. We'd rather just take things as we go. That's how come men can live inside of a small apartment with no furniture, an air mattress, box with their 9mm on top, and a glass of wine. Come on. Am I speaking to somebody here? Like I'm telling you guys, as a man, I live pretty simple. Okay. So I don't typically abide by a schedule. A time block means, all right, let me call the people that I love and that I care about: mom, brother, sister, wife, kid. Hey guys, I want y'all to know that during this time frame, I'm going to be cold calling, and I can't be disturbed. I want to focus on this, and I'm doing this for you guys. And I need you guys to give me this space so that I can fully be involved with what it is that I am trying to do. That's a time block. So we reverse engineer the process. Cold calling for 4 hours straight. We're setting the premise of having 50 meaningful conversations. Okay. Our goal is to submit at least 5 verbal offers. And then within those 5 verbal offers, we want to send out at least 1 contract. Okay. Now, if you can do this, and for a lot of y'all, because the reason why I do this 4-hour thing, okay, most of you guys work 9 to 5. That means you have time frame between like 5 o'clock and 8 o'clock that you can really allocate to doing this type of work for your business. And it's all right if you have a 9 to 5. You can balance this out. It doesn't have to be all done in one day. You can do this throughout multiple parts of the day, but it's really up to you. Okay. But if you're not intentional about it, you will not have success. When I go to the gym, I am intentional about what I am there for. I'm looking at how I'm going to work out a specific part of my body. I'm not leaving until I'm done. I make sure that I'm picking 6 to 7 different exercises. I'm doing 4 sets of 15 every single time until I am literally weak and shaking. Then I crawl my way out into my car and go home. That is an intentional workout. Some people, they just kind of go to the gym and that's it. That's not what I want for you guys to do when you have the intention of trying to provide for your family, cold calling, making money in your business, and really setting the premise of what it is that you're trying to do for yourself in your life, for your family and the people that you love. You got to be intentional. If you're not intentional, let me tell you something, you're going to miss a lot of opportunities. And so be intentional when you start. Set the premise and set the foundation before you jump in. All right. Now, there's like 5 things that I would recommend that you do before cold calling outside of the time block and the schedule and the reverse engineering of the process. Number 1, free up your hands. Okay. If you can call, you want to speak with your hands. As a Hispanic person, I talk with my hands. Okay. My grandma talked with her hands. My mom's talked with her hands. It's like part of me, and where it feels like I'm literally creating this ball of energy and I'm shooting it at you guys. That's a Kamehameha wave if you don't know, but I'm shooting my energy at you guys. And that's how I feel as I'm talking. And so your people that over the phone are gonna feel that. They're gonna feel that. Okay. They're gonna feel that. You want to speak with your hands. And so free up your hands. You don't want to be holding onto your phone like this while you're cold calling, slouching over, not taking it seriously. Free up your hands. Okay. The second thing is very, very important. Get yourself hyped and get yourself prepared. I like listening to music before I cold call. That's just me. You know, so like I'll put on some gangster rap music. I'll be like talking about popping caps, busting out my 9, buying with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. But that's just me, you know, because to me, I'm about to do something gangster. So like I gotta get hype and I gotta make sure that my vibe is there. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have a meaningful session. If you're already not in the mood, dude, save yourself the time because you're missing opportunities. You got to put yourself in the mood. Okay. You know what I mean? It's just like, I hate to say this and it might be TMI, but it's just like making love, right? Have you ever tried to like just get into it, but you're not into it? You know what I'm saying? So you're just like, I'm sorry, my partner, but I'm just not feeling it today, right? That's how it is. So when you're not in the mood to do it, don't do it because you're just forcing it at that point, and that's not how it should be. Okay. So make sure that you are hype and that you're doing the things that you need to do to really put yourself in that mindset of where it is that you're trying to go, because this is serious. This is really serious. The third piece here, okay? Tonality is everything. Tonality is everything. Have y'all noticed that my tonality has not necessarily changed this whole time that I've been doing this call, right? Some of you guys don't know how to exercise your vocals. If you're going to be calling, your voice is going to be shot by the end of your session. So what I'm going to recommend for you guys is that you practice this. And I know it's going to sound ridiculous. I used to watch this movie in the 90s. It's called The Sister Act, and it's the second one, and it's literally about a bunch of gangster kids that end up going into the choir singing church music. It's a great movie. Whoopi Goldberg is in it. I love her, okay? But they do this exercise, and I do it too. It's called the fa la la la, all right? And you go fa la 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 la. Yes, I can sing, all right? It's not something I'm going to do for you guys right now. This isn't a karaoke thing, but I do love to sing. But when you practice that fa la 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 la, right? What you're doing is you're essentially maneuvering your vocal patterns and you're soothing yourself so that you can maintain that voice that you need. Do your vocal exercises. They're very important, especially if you're going to be talking for a long period of time. Typically, guys, when I cold call, I like to utilize dialers. For you guys that are watching this, there's a link to in the description of this video where you can download a dialer, and the dialer is called Batch Dialer. It's one of the dialers that I use. It's a great one, and we can make a whole bunch of calls very quickly doing that. Okay. So, with that being said, have your vocal patterns ready and good to go. Fourth piece, when you're talking, smile, man. The smiles are contagious, like legitimately. Like I be smiling all the time. But when you realize that the energy is also contagious. So if you're not like smiling while you're talking, the charisma leaves you. Okay. Now some of you guys might think, well, Q, I don't have charisma, or Q, I'm not like this person that can cold call. I promise you are, and it's inside of you. And what you're saying is a debilitating thing that's essentially creating a reality in your mind that you can't cold call. That's a lie. You're lying to yourself. Okay. Anybody can cold call. Everybody has charisma. Everybody can do this. Why? Is because cold calling is not something that you're born with. It's a freaking skill set. So a skill set can be developed over time. And after practicing over and over and over again, practice, you're going to be able to speak more eloquently, speak more fluently. As you gain more experience in the real estate field, you're going to understand different types of strategies to develop different types of products that you can offer to your clients. Guys, I do everything. In my business, I do everything. I do wholesaling, subject to, I do creative finance, I do lease options, wraparounds. I've done land, I've done ranches, I've done multifamily, I've done industrial, residential, commercial. What I'm saying is that the more that you get embedded within your skill set, the easier that it's going to be for you to speak about the very things that you want to do for your business, okay? So understand this. There needs to be a factor in here in your life, in your business, where you are consistently educating yourself on new strategies. A lot of people fail in this business because they're one-trick ponies. Understand that you're not just a wholesaler. I hate when people do that. It like bugs the crap out of me. You're not a wholesaler. You are a real estate entrepreneur. If there is a real estate deal in front of you and you can't wholesale it, you're going to tell me that that's where your life ends? That's where your business stops? That's not what we want. We exercise every single strategy: novation, lease option, creative finance, subject to, flipping, wraparound mortgages, creative, anything that we can think of. We want to be able to apply it to any type of deal. So you're going to see me while I'm cold calling, possibly, hopefully within this call, because I don't know who exactly it is that I'm going to be cold calling, but I'm going to do everything for you guys here so that y'all know what to do. But you don't want to be a one-trick pony. I'm going to be pitching multiple different types of strategies. Some of them might be foreign for you guys. They're not for me, which makes me more confident, which makes me a little bit better at cold calling. Okay. So always make sure that you are refining your skill set, that you're sharpening that axe over and over again as you whack against that tree, because this thing that we're in, this is like the NBA. Okay. Ain't nobody going to get drafted in the NBA just because they got a sick three-pointer and you don't know how to play any other part of the game. You need to know the schematics of the game. You need to understand the equations of what make this game the game. All right. And so, guys, those are some of the foundational things that I do before I start building out my cold calling. How do you say? Like my cold calling procedure. All right. Now, guys, there's a very big thing here. We went over what it is that we're looking for. We're looking for properties that are dilapidated. We want to identify houses that are essentially properties that people would feel like selling, right? And so, like, also reverse engineering this process. We started with the end in mind. We know what our goals are today. The second piece that kind of mirrors to that is the customer avatar. All right. And so, what does our customer avatar look like? For all of y'all that are here, I'm going to start sharing my screen because we're going to do this thing fresh. I am going to show you guys exactly what I like to look for when I'm pulling leads for my real estate business. So the platform that we're going to be using, guys, is called DealMachine. I'm going to share my screen in just a second. Let me log in so y'all can't see my logins. And in DealMachine, you can do a lot of different things, okay? I'm just going to build a list. If y'all don't know this, but DealMachine is like literally one of the foundational pieces of owning a real estate business. It does everything for you. Okay. There's a link in the description for it. It's not the best marketing tool, but it's a good prospect tool. Difference between a marketing tool and a prospect tool, you can market using it, but it's not its main source of use. People use it to send direct mail. People use it to cold call, but it's a single line dialer and it can take you forever to get from one person to the next. Oh man, good morning everybody else that's here. I'm looking at this chat and it's been blowing up. It's good to see everybody. All right, but DealMachine to me is like a pocket tool. You should have it in your pocket. You should be looking at these things over and over again, and you should be refining your process. Another thing that's really cool about DealMachine is that it has unlimited skip tracing, so it has all the information. Even if you don't export the leads, I believe you can export up to 10,000 leads on the base plan. Anyways, there's a link in the description of this video. I'm going to drop it. And then for the sake of all of you guys that are here, I'm going to send all of you guys a copy of the recording and a copy of all of the links of every product that's associated with what I'm trying to do today. Okay. But I'm going to be cold calling from a laptop over here while I'm going to be pulling leads from here in front of you guys. All right. So the first thing that we got to figure out before we start cold calling is what exactly are we going to go after today? What is what we're looking for? Okay. So I'll give you an idea. What is my customer avatar? This is DealMachine. And in here, you can pretty much search throughout leads. There's a few different things here. You have your dashboard of how many leads that you have in your system, how many that you're currently marketing to, how many of them are warm. You have your map, and your map is where you can kind of pull all of your property data and filter. You have your leads as well. So like this is your CRM where you have a bunch of leads that you can market to, and then different variations of lists. It's super dope. And then on top of that, there's a dialer. So it comes with a dialer on the baseline subscription, and then you can send direct mail. There's a full-blown mail center here. And in this little thing, you can literally like pick whatever postcards that you want. You can simplify them. You can create your own. And it's just really awesome. You know what I'm saying? So like DealMachine kind of has a little bit of everything. But what's new is a couple of AI features that are here that we can utilize while we're cold calling, which are going to be very resourceful for us making offers. But you can pull leads from this thing. And depending on the size of your account, you can pull as many as you'd like. If you guys see, I have credits in mine for direct mail. I use those. And then in my plan, I have plans and licenses, I can pull up to 100,000 leads every single month. So I do that because I market on a mass scale. I own a large real estate company here in San Antonio, Texas. And we run lean. We run lean. I find properties, I buy properties, I find problems, solve problems, get paid. So guys, I'm going to build a list here. I'm going to do it in my backyard so that we can kind of go over this together. I am in San Antonio, Texas. Where are you guys from? I think we already put that in the comments section, but for the sake of this video, let me know. But we're going to search Bexar County here because that's the county that I'm in. And then we're going to kind of create our own list. Now, in Bexar County, there's probably going to be hundreds of thousands of single family homes. I'm going to go after single family today because that's got to be like the easiest. There's 729,000 different types of property addresses here in San Antonio, Texas. Obviously, we don't want to call all of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to start stacking things together. I want to look for properties that are single family only. I want them to be priced anywhere between 100,000 and let's say, I don't know, maximum I'll do 300,000 just for the sake of today's call. I typically don't care about that, but to me, I'm just going to add that here so I can narrow this list down. Now is where I can start stacking. If you click match all, you can stack any of these motivation indicators together. If you're unfamiliar about what any of these are, you can, if you'd like, just hit this little this little question mark button, and it'll give you an idea of people who own these houses. So I like going after different types of variations of properties. For the sake of this video, I'm going to go after one of the ones that I like. I like going after properties that are owned by, let's say, senior owners, and then behind on taxes. And then we're going to do vacant. So that's all three. It's a senior owner, meaning that the person who owns the property is over the age of 65. So they own a property that is behind on taxes. And not only that, but the property is also vacant. And then we hit match all because we want to see all the ones that are stacked together. So what it's going to do once you click on match all is it's going to take all of these different variables, the vacant, the senior, and the tax default, and it's going to put them in one list for me. So we have 523 properties that meet that criteria. Now from here, we want to go to click more, right? And I only want to call the ones that have phone numbers. So we're going to say contact has a phone number, and we're going to do yes, and then we'll confirm, and that's it. From here, guys, now we have all of the records that have phone numbers. Now, to me, I don't necessarily care for the ones that are owned by LLCs. Typically, the skip tracing isn't as accurate. It's hard to for the system to decipher from like 3 or 4 different sources what the homeowner's information is when it's the property's under an LLC. So you can, if you'd like, exclude corporate owned. So you go to more, and then you just click N. So I want that there. And then we can do owner type, corporate owned, and we can just say no. And now we can confirm. Now, obviously, that might not make too big of a difference. Maybe only a couple of these properties are owned by senior individuals that are going out of business, but you really never know. And so, guys, what is the relevance of this type of stack? Number one, they're over the age of 65. So let's create the customer avatar in our head. Okay. They're over the age of 65, right? So we know for a fact that this person that we're trying to get a hold of here is at 65. I mean, think about it. What happens to most people when they turn 65? Let's be real. The health goes down, right? Why would they be behind on their taxes? That's a big thing. So tax delinquency means that they're behind on their property taxes, right? So like they haven't paid their taxes for a couple of years. There could be a situation there where the individual is over 65, might even be dead. And so we're taking that into account, that the individual that we're trying to reach out to is also a senior owner, tax delinquent 2 years or more. And on top of that, the house that they currently own is a vacant one. So, this is something to look at. I don't want any of the ones that are currently listed. I want the ones that are off market. So we can also do that as a filter. And we're going to do off market. This might narrow our search down even more. And so, guys, think about this for a second. If you only have 4 hours to cold call and you're really trying to double down on your business, you want to narrow down your prospects as far as you possibly can, because in hindsight, you want to get to the lead fastest. And so if you are on a time crunch, and let's say you're somebody who's watching this and you're working a 9 to 5, this is the type of list that you want to go after. And so again, what we're doing is we're creating a high probability list, because if we only have a couple of hours to dedicate to our cold calling session, then we want to make sure that these leads that we have, that these leads here are good to go, that there are variables associated with them that create our customer avatar and essentially are high converting once we get a hold of them. Okay. So this is the power of preparation before you go into your cold calling session. Number one, we set the premise. We know what our goals are. Number two, we did our exercises, so we're prepared. Number three, we now have our customer avatar, client avatar, who it is that we're actually looking for. And we've narrowed these prospects down. So we're going to click build list, and then I'm going to confirm, right? And so this is now in front of me. This is in front of me. So I have all of these things prepared. I have my list. I have all of the foundational pieces. It's building it. We'll let this thing cook. The second thing that I'm going to recommend to all of you guys, well, this is like the third or fourth thing. A lot of people here struggle in business when it comes to the confidence factor, and it's okay. Okay. So like if you're watching this and you're brand new and you've never wholesaled before, don't be afraid, man. It's all good. I've started there. My first calls, they sucked. They were really horrible. I remember making them with my baby son on the floor, crawling around in my broken down townhouse that I was living in the middle of the hood while my wife was taking care of him. I was like literally on the computer calling people, and my calls were just so horrible. I felt like I didn't know what to say. The reality is that most people that begin this part of the business, they don't necessarily have an active script, okay? An active script. And so again, you want to make sure that you are prepared and that you've sharpened the axe enough to get yourself to where it is that you want to go. Now, I'd recommend that everybody that's in here, if you haven't joined my community, dude, I mean, the community's fire. And in the community, we do these types of trainings all the time to give you more confidence. And just for the sake of this video, let me just go on ahead and share this with you guys so that y'all can join it if you'd like. This is it here, okay? And again, the community is built to give you confidence so that you understand what it is that you're trying to do. And there are a couple of factors here that I think that are very important. You need to make sure that you have studied your script. If you don't have a script, I'm just going to give you guys a script, okay? So here, I'm going to drop it in the comment section for all of you guys. And y'all can have all of my cold calling scripts. There's like 50 of them, I think, inside of this folder. Let me just take this link inside of my drive and share it with you guys. It's for y'all. I'm not probably going to send this with the recording, but here's all of my cold calling scripts. I just put it in the comment section. You guys can have those. There's 50 variations of them. But again, what you want to do is you kind of just want to pick one and run with it. Okay. And there's also a couple of books. There's Sell or Be Sold. There's The Art of the Deal by Donald Trump. There's the Negotiation Playbook. There's probate scripts, motivated seller scripts, everything that you can think of. Okay. So inside of this thing, you grab a script. And what we want to do is get an idea of what this looks like. Okay. I like standing up when I cold call. I love that this is highlighting that. To me, you know, sitting down, if you don't have the same energy, it's one of those things. But study. I'm a cash buyer with money in my pocket. I want to know if this is the right property for me to buy. I'm not a telemarketer. Put the seller in chase mode. We want them chasing us. Hi, this is Ed. I was getting back to you about the home that you have available. Sounds like I caught you in the middle of something. Pull away like you might want to call back later. Can you tell me a little bit about the property? As the seller is speaking, take notes. It sounds like a great property. Why would you consider selling it? Sound confused and perplexed. We're adding these notations here to kind of help you out a little bit, looking for the why. We want to listen and build rapport. It's not enough for them to just say that they want to sell. You see, guys, the difference between somebody who wants to sell and needs to sell are two entirely different things. Okay, wanting to sell means like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Marta, if you can give me $500,000 for my property that's worth 200K, I'll sell it to you. Would you give me that, Marta? Would you give me 500 grand if my house was worth 200? You can shake your head and say, no, I know it. It's okay. So like, let's put that into perspective, right? That would not be you. That would not be you, bro. Okay. And so like wanting to sell and needing to sell. If I said, hey, you know, Mr. Pedraza, let me tell you, man, I have this property, dude. I inherited from my mom. She just passed away, and I actually need to sell this thing because I can't afford it. It's about to go into foreclosure and we're about to lose it. Manuel, would you help me? You see, that's different. That's different. That's the kind of person that we want to talk to. We want to talk to someone who needs to sell. We don't want to talk to someone who just wants to sell. Okay? Need to sell, not want. But we practice this thing. It's practice, practice, practice. So if you're afraid to make your first few calls, before we jump into this, because while I'm doing this call, my team is pretty much going to load this thing into the dialer, and we're going to start running through this thing, and I'm going to do this on speaker in front of you guys, and we're going to make this happen. But it's imperative that you start practicing a script. Find one that resonates with you and start going over it and practicing. You know what I'm saying? And so like, this is just one script amongst all of these different variations of scripts that are here. I have them for the inbound. I have them for sell by owner. There's even crushing objection scripts, cash buyer scripts to talk to your investors, cold calling scripts, basic all scenario. Team, if you're in here, just download them. Don't freaking make a copy because then I got to go in and delete everything. Okay. Just download them. I even included the real estate cyclopedia and the art of seduction in case you guys want to seduce your sellers sexually. I don't know, but we can go there if we want, right? But this is something that I think that everybody needs. I even threw in a repair checklist so that as you guys are qualifying your list or your leads, you can come in and you can essentially start kind of going through the notion of what that property could take to fix it. Okay. So like a repair sheet is something that you definitely want. Checking these things off as you go will help you clarify a number in your head of what it's going to typically cost to fix it based on price per square footage. Okay. And so, like, as you begin asking your probing questions, you can kind of go in and just start asking for the repairs. Mr. Seller, what would be the first thing that you would fix in this property if I were to give you $20,000? Try that approach rather than being like, does it need any work? No, ask questions that start a conversation. Okay. Mr. Seller, if I gave you $20,000 today, like out of my pocket, cash money, what would be the first thing that you would fix on this house? And let me tell you something, that seller is going to start talking. Then you just start listening, taking down your notes, and qualifying that lead. Okay. Now, there's something else that I'm going to share with you guys today. And this is something that's very important. And for, again, a lot of you guys that are here, maybe the thing that you struggle with is if you are going through an objection. Let's say AJ was calling me and I say, AJ, you know, I know that you want to buy my property, man, but who the hell are you? That's an objection. Okay. If Brittany Miller were to call me right now and she were to say, Quentin, I'm interested in buying your property at 123 Main Street, I say, how did you get my number? And what do you like? What is it that you're trying to do? Are you one of those people that lowball people, right? Lewis, Edwin, let's say that they're partnering up and they're trying to call me and they say, hey, Q, we want to make you an offer. And they give me the offer. And then I tell them, I say, hey, look, man, that offer is way low. Why are you lowballing me? Those are what you call objections. The better that you get at overcoming those objections, the easier that it's going to be for you guys to see success in this business. So I want to give y'all a resource real quick, because I think that most people sleep on the idea of overcoming objections and objection training. I did a whole freaking segment on 10 different videos with my real estate team on how to overcome objections for your real estate business. And so let me just kind of go in here real fast. I'm going to put a playlist in here for you guys. I called it cold calling training for the team. So let me just click on this.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the...
Okay. And then I'm dropping this here. So guys, I did a whole plethora of cold call training here in my YouTube channel. And in this videos, I do multiple segments on cold call training where me and my team for damn near 10 to 15 rounds win at it, overcoming objections. My friend Pablo came in and he helped as well. But this is so key for all of you guys that are getting in here and you might not know what to say or how to overcome a different type of objection. This is what you want to do. And again, I'm helping y'all set the foundation. As you begin cold calling, any objection that you get, I want y'all to literally get a pen and paper. And if you're like, I don't know how to answer that, we're going to write it down. Because if you didn't know how to answer it on the spot, then you want to write it down here. And then the goal is that we're going to write the answer to it. We're going to write down the objection and then we're going to write down the answer. And then that's going to be on like a flashcard. Okay. And so if you're watching this and this is your first time possibly getting this type of education, right? Then what you want to do is kind of like play the game with yourself. Not sexually. I'm talking about financially. Okay. We want to play the game with ourselves. And so guys, I developed the objection game years ago for my team because it was a real fun. And if you want, you can play for money, right? Let's say like in my eyes, if you're going to be doing any type of training, things tend to become more valuable when there's a dollar amount involved. And so what I did with my team was I wrote down about maybe 500 different types of objections. And then I would literally read it off to them and they would have to answer it. If they didn't answer it within 3 to 5 seconds on how to overcome that objection, then they would have to put $5 into the pot. At the end of the week, whoever got the most leads, whoever put the most deals under contract would get all of the money inside of that pot. This is cold call training for a giant group of people. Guys, I love doing the business, but I love doing it with other people. You know what I'm saying? And so like for me, the better that I get at cold calling is going to be a lot more effective if I'm doing it with other types of people. Now, some of you guys might be like, well, Q, you know, I don't know where to get objections or a list of objections. God, am I just giving you guys game today? But I created a whole list of objections that I've received. And I think even one of them is like, I don't sell to Mexicans. And I would just say, well, sir, I'm not Mexican, even though I'm super Mexican. But yeah, here we go. I just dropped this in the comments section and let me share it with my screen here. This is a whole list on how you can overcome objections. I don't have anywhere to go after my close. What property are you calling about? I got a text about a house I own. Who is this? Guys, like this is what's super dope. You can hit me with any of these objections and I'll know how to do this. Okay. So like, let me give you an example. I think I'll just go ahead and list the house instead. Well, look, Mr. Seller, I want you to understand that if you put that property on the market, you're going to have to pay a lot of concessions in closing. You're going to have to cover realtor fees. 6% of your profits is going to go to an agent. You might even have to fix it up before you put that property on the market. That might not be the most advantageous thing to do, considering that your house needs a lot of work. With me, it's a quick cash to close. When you list a property, you're going to have to show that thing off like a $2 hookie, like a $2 hooker on free sex day. Okay. I want you to understand that if you're going to be listing this property, there's going to be a whole bunch of people over here bidding on your property, and they're going to drop you lower and lower and lower until they give you exactly what I'm willing to offer you today. If you were to accept my property, if you were to accept my agreement for your property, that is me overcoming an objection. Okay. I want what the property is worth in the appraisal district. I'm going to tell you guys how to overcome that. The appraisal district is what the city thinks that it's worth, and it's not market value of your home. What the city thinks that it's worth versus what the MLS says that it's worth are two entirely different things. So the amount of money that I'm offering you is based on the current condition of your home and also based on the market value, not the appraised value, which is 60 to 75% of the time, it's wrong. Okay. And so that is me overcoming that objection. This person here, my friend is a realtor, and he said, you are lowballing me. Well, look, Mr. Seller, let me tell you something about this business is a lot of people are going to try to pull you in different types of ways. Okay. This person that you're talking to, they might just be telling you this because they're trying to get a sale. That 3%, the 6% that you're going to have to pay in closing concessions, those are going to come into his pocket. Now, if you want to do business with your friend, that's fine, but I don't like to mix business with pleasure. So if you ask me, I'm not associating myself with people that are friends of mine or that are family of mine, because they tend to cloud my decision on what it is that I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to accomplish when I'm trying to sell my property. So I would advise you guys to kind of get a less biased opinion, because your realtor is your friend, and that opinion might be biased depending on what it is that he's doing. Okay. And so again, that's me overcoming an objection. I owe too much on the property and your offer is too low. Well, look, Mr. Seller, I'll tell you what, I love to take over payments on properties. So if you owe a lot on that property still and you can't accept my offer, would you be open to more creative options? You see what I'm doing here? I know these objections like the back of my hand. There's over almost 200 of them. and this is what's super cool, guys. So write these on flashcards. Don't make a copy, guys. It's simple. You go to file and then download. Please don't make a copy, and then download as PDF, and then boom, it'll be downloaded there for you. But for you people that are watching this, right? What I'm telling you guys is that you put these on flashcards, and then you just shuffle the deck. And on the back of every single flashcard is the answer to how you would overcome that objection. Make it your own, and then play the game with yourself. Just start shuffling the deck, pulling out objections, reading them, and then memorizing what the overcoming of the objection is on the back of the flashcard. And that'll help you guys even more fine tune your cold calling as you begin to get into this. I'm going to tell y'all from experience, you got to go into this understanding that you're going to get a lot of FUs, a lot of go to hells, and you can't be discouraged because you're doing that. That's actually a part of the process. Don't get into this thinking like, how many calls am I going to make, and how can I make this like this come to fruition? Think about going into this knowing that you're going to get punched. You see what I'm saying? Like anybody who gets into the UFC, do you think that they have this idea in their head that they're not going to get punched in the face? You knew what you signed up for. When you got into that ring, you know that you're going to get paid to get punched in the face. That's exactly what this is. A lot of you guys are going to get paid to get told to go to hell, to get told to go die in a fire, to get told to do all of these different things. Okay. And so like, these are things that I just want y'all to understand that you expect going into your cold calling session. The better that you get at overcoming the objection, the easier that it's going to be for you guys to build more confidence in your business and actually begin your cold calling session. Okay. And so without further ado, I think I've really just laid out the whole foundation within this first hour of us hanging out of what I would do if I were to begin cold calling in any scenario, in any situation. And we also reverse engineered the crap out of this process. Okay. Most people do all this stuff after they make a couple of calls. I'm telling you guys, and y'all write this down, because I have a lot of my AW family in here, but some of you guys aren't in my group. I've said this before. I'll say it again. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Write this down. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Okay. I learned that when I was working with Amway, and Amway is a multi-level marketing business. In the height of my Amway business, I probably had like, I don't know, 180 people in my downline. This multi-level marketing company was making me about $3,000 a month. It was one of my first things that I ever did. And I learned this 4P system. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. 5Ps, if you're being technical. Sorry, Anil, you kind of threw me off, but 5. It's PPPPP. And so, like, to me, it's one of those things that's like, it's stuck with me. Even though I don't do Amway anymore, bro, I recruit people all the time. I don't know what it is, but they come in the form of followers, in the form of subscribers, in the form of people that I do business with, and the form of people that want to do deals with me, right? And so, like, I'm always prepared. This call, this is all just me off of the hip. I've taught this same class so many times. And so it's just in the back of my head. And I've memorized it to the point where I don't even have to worry about wasting time getting prepared. Some of you guys haven't gotten there yet. And so please build that confidence as you grow. All the resources that I just gave to y'all are free, and they're inside of the comment section. What's up, Melissa? Guys, Melissa Hall is a real estate investor. She buys properties. That's someone that y'all should talk to. She's came to some of my events in the past. She's really awesome. Congratulations on all of your success. I know that I think what you just got like another baby and everything. I'm happy for you. Anyways, I'm jumping straight into the real estate business solo dolo next year. No team, no nothing. And I'm really excited about it, man. So for all of you guys that haven't been following me online, 2025 in January, which is what, a couple of days away. On the 2nd, I'm jumping straight into this like head first by myself. So I'm gonna be going live on my YouTube channel and documenting more in-depth details inside of my private community. And so again, for you guys that may want the extra, right? I hate to keep plugging it, but I like to just be as real as I can. To me, this is a business. So like, I'd love for y'all to be a part of the group. I keep dropping the link inside of here. It's my coaching program. It's only $97 a month. And we do these types of calls literally like 3 to 5 days out of the week. And for all of my people that are in AW, tell them how valuable it is. So they're not just hearing it from me. Drop it in the comments. Come on, man. Like, we're really over delivering here. I promise you, I'll give you what you would pay a $10,000 coach within just a 1 week of being involved with the group. Okay. And so we practice this strategy. It's called the real estate cheat code. My goal is to find properties that no one else can close and help you guys close them. Some of you guys are watching this right now. You got dead deals in your CRM from properties that you couldn't close because you don't know how to cure title. You don't know how to remove liens. You don't know how to remove judgments. You don't know how to do creative different types of deals, and you don't know how to buy dead deeds. So we teach this inside of the cheat code. I've been doing this type of strategy for the last, I'd say, 6 to 5 years. As I've learned it, I've been mentored by multiple different real estate attorneys in law. So I can tell y'all right now, the real estate stuff, it's cool. Wholesaling is cool. It's very simple compared to what we learn on the other side of this. Not only will you close deals in between, man, you'll be able to make some really good money once you figure this thing out and you start pulling actual records from your county. What I'm showing you guys today is nowhere near what you're learning inside of the group. So if you're already getting value from this, you'll get your freaking mind blown being on the other side. Okay. So the link for the group is there. Love you guys so much. Either way, I'm gonna deliver from this point. Okay. So now we have our list of prospects. Okay. So we're gonna jump straight into this. This is the school community, by the way. Y'all are more than welcome to join. It's here. And you can just download school, go to school.com, type in real estate cheat codes. We're right there on the front page. One of the most popping groups on the platform. Out of like 800 real estate groups, we're ranked 10. So I think that that's a flex. I think that that's a flex. Well, let's go back to what we were doing earlier. We built our list of prospects and it's ready to go. We're going after, again, vacant single family properties, right? Senior owners off market that are valued between $100,000 and $300,000. Let's view this bad boy. Okay. Now we can, if we want, call from the software itself. So some of you guys might think like, all right, well, what's the benefit of calling through the software versus calling on my own? Well, if you see this, it's a single line dialer, and look how many phone numbers are on one record. Look at that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's almost like, there's 20. Oh my God. There's 28 phone numbers associated with one property. Imagine having to call every single one line for line. It's not productive. It's really not. So what we're going to do today, is we're going to take all of these property addresses and we're going to export them using our DealMachine plan. So I'm going to select all of these. And again, like guys, like there's so much that you can do with DealMachine that I'm probably not really going to touch right now. But for the sake of it, I'll just speed it up. Check it out. You can view the property. Now you get an idea of what they think it's worth, right? You can check out comps and you can see what it's showing. It says 0 comps selected, no worries. But you can go back to info. That's the estimated value. It says it's negative $58,000 in equity. That probably means that this person right here is going through something that's debilitating. The house is owned by an individual named Robert L. McDonald. It's potentially linked to a company, okay? And this is owned by a company called KB Home Loan Star LP. So again, we're looking at this, right? It's giving us a general idea. It's tax delinquent for the current year of 2022. And then the tax delinquent amount for this year is 931. Nothing crazy, to be honest, but this is something that might be there. It was bought on a special warranty deed by a company called KB Homes Lone Star Inc. And if I want, let's take this even further. Check this out. So there's this AI thing right here. It's called Alma. And I can say, Alma, analyze this property for me. I want to go ahead and buy it for a fix and flip. To determine this property could make a good fix and flip deal, maximum allowable offer would be around 165. I don't think that that's totally accurate. Calculate 3 months of holding costs. So it's actually calculating like a loan for me. But let's say like at this point, what if I wanted to do something a little bit different? I need a script to cold call this house. Type that in. You can't provide a script for cold calling. I provide information about the property if needed. Sure. Give me more info. Could you please specify repair estimate? $20 to $50 per square foot. So then we would just take that and multiply that by the square footage of this property. I think it's super cool that they have a feature in here that allows you to kind of like utilize AI. Like truthfully, I think that that's dope. Right now, guys, I mean, if nobody's talked about it, I'd say AI is exactly what Bitcoin was to people in 2012 and 2013. You know what I'm saying? Or 2013 and 2012. And the reason why I'm saying that is because it's such an early phase still that if you're not utilizing AI for your business, you're really sleeping. Like I use AIs to do everything. We can probably do a whole nother call on that. But yeah, I mean, AI is super dope. I have multiple different types of AI bots and scrapers that I've built to harvest data, collect data, organize information. I mean, hell, you can even import your spreadsheets and use AI to clean your data and get property addresses. You can use AI to pull leads. So yeah, guys, there's a lot that you can do with AI. Who would be down to maybe hop on an AI session with me? I don't know. I'll ask Jose if he'll let me promote it in his group. By the way, I hope I got lifetime followers from you guys because I've never seen Jose do a call like this. I'm kidding. I love him. But let's see him do something like that. It'd be awesome. Maybe I can invite him on the next one, right? For you guys that are in his group. So let's just go ahead and take all of this data and then submit the export. Boom. And now we're going to be able to download these leads. So let's wait for it to cook. It's going to be cooking right here. You can download it from here. It's also going to like email it to you. But again, like guys, I mean, if it's your first time watching this, can you use the single line dialer function in this? Yeah, you can. Is it good? I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of like, if I can say it's not the best is what I think that's the more proper thing to say, but I might as well show it off while we're here. Let's just make a call. So click on the call button. It's going to activate the dialer. And from here, guys, you're going to be able to make phone calls. It's setting it up right now, but I think I need to highlight the leads first. No, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. But yeah, once you hit the call button, it's going to start calling them one by one in sequence. That's how this works. So I don't necessarily want or care to do this right now as far as, oh, damn, here we are. Okay. Allow while visiting the site. Let's see if it's calling. Do you guys hear it ringing? Because I don't. No? Yeah, I don't hear it either.
I don't think it rings. I think it just when the person answers.
Oh, snap. I got that part. Do you guys hear it ringing?
Yep, now we do.
Probably not the person. So then from here, you can leave a voicemail, or you can say that the property was disconnected or the number doesn't work. We'll just say disconnected for whatever reason, and then we move on to the next phone number. Now we can end this session at any point in time, and that's pretty much where this kind of ends. I would think that this is very slow. It took me like, I think exactly what Anil was saying, like an hour to call 20 people. That's not what we want. We want speed here. We want speed. So we're going to take these leads and we're going to import them into a campaign on a different software. This is one of my favorite softwares to use. It's called Batch Dialer. Hold on, let me log in real fast, but I'm going to unshare my screen because there's some private info here that I don't want you guys to see. No offense. Okay, we're in. So this is Batch Dialer for anybody who wants to cold call and really get this thing done fast. Team, you need a dialer, bro. Like you 100% need a dialer, okay? And again, for me, with the dialer, the goal here is to plow through this list quicker so I can get to the people who actually are wanting to sell their property. So you're going to take your leads, you can structure them and clean them, and then import them straight into a dialer. Okay. So you do have to clean a list. I kind of want to show you guys what that looks like here. We're just going to open up a drive, and then I'm going to take this list that I just downloaded, and we're going to drag and drop that into this thing. And we got to clean it. We got to clean it before we upload it, because we don't need all of the unnecessary fat that is a part of this this dialer thing that we're doing. Okay. So let me show y'all what I'm talking about. We just got done uploading this. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to click on Google Sheets here. And I'm going to begin formatting the list for cold calling. So like all of this info here, this property ID stuff, I don't need at all. So we're just going to delete all of these columns here. And then for the associated property address, I don't want the property address in full. We'll delete this. We're going to do this and separate it in columns. So we want property address. We can delete this. Property city. What we're doing is we're formatting. When you upload the list to the dialer, it's going to match all of these to your list. And this is essentially what you need to do to make sure that the matching is there so that you're calling the correct info. Okay, so like if you want, I can make this a little bit easier. We'll make that a little bit fatter and then we'll make it green. I always do it this way. I don't know why, but to me, it's just like an easy way to do it. And then we want the owner's first name, last name. Okay, we can get rid of all the middle initial stuff and then the other generational, the general info. And then we want the mailing address. So we're going to do mailing address, not in full, but just the mailing address. So from here, mailing, we're going to call this property mailing. And then mailing city, mailing state, and then mailing zip. There you go. And so from here, we can get rid of all this other stuff as well. None of this is really needed. I don't care if they're male, female, or any of that. I feel like this is just a lot of pointless information. We can just get rid of all of this, all of these columns here until we get to our emails and our phone numbers. Now, I don't think that it's necessary to have the multiple emails. The first one's always going to be the most accurate. So you can get rid of all of these here and then rename the column. So we're going to take this, we're going to take all that out, and then we're going to rename this column email address. So now we have their email, and that's going to be uploaded into the dialer. By the way, if you're an admin, can you please let people in? Because we got people coming in and out, and I don't want to stop teaching to do that. So we're going to do phone one. We can take out all of this other fluff here. None of this matters until we get to phone two. So we'll take all of this. We call the people that are on the DNC. I know that sounds crazy. Some of you are like, well, aren't we going to get arrested or something? No, dude, it's never happened to any wholesaler that I've ever met in my 10 years of cold calling people on the DNC. It only happens when you're calling to sell something. Guys, we're not calling to sell a goddamn thing. What we're calling is to buy properties, and that's not illegal. So if I'm calling Alan, if I'm calling Lewis, AJ, Edwin, Linda, Christian, Kelly, any of you guys, I'm calling y'all because I'm buying. I'm not calling you guys because I'm selling. Now, obviously, you're selling when you're buying, but it's not the same thing, okay? But to me, you know, that I think that should resonate with you guys. Don't be afraid to call the DNC. I've never seen anybody get in trouble for this in all of my years of cold calling. And I've been doing this for a decade. So take my advice. I promise you, I know what I'm talking about. So phone 3, there we go. And we'll just say that these are the phone numbers that we're going to call. All of this stuff we can get rid of. And now we have a list that's totally formatted for what it is that we're trying to do. We want to name the list now. Okay. So this is senior tax default vacant San Antonio, Texas. And then the date that you pulled it. So what is today? The 28th, right? 28 and then 24. Boom. This is our list, y'all. We now have a list that's formatted. You'll take this and then you'll download it as CSV. So we're going to download this now. Boom. And now we have our CSV file. We are ready to do this. So let's go back to the dialer now. And what we want to do is we want to import our contacts into this. So we're going to do new contacts. We're going to upload a file and we're going to take the file that we just downloaded here and we're going to put it here. And now all the mapping is already there for us. We don't have to worry about clicking on the wrong things. We are solid. But yeah, like, so this would be what? Mailing. This is mailing address. Let me take a look. Where is it? Boom. There we go. We have everything mapped. We're good to go. And then we have a name for this. We're going to call it senior tax delinquent vacant SA Texas, and then 12, 28, 24. That's very simple way to name a list. Okay. And then we'll select a campaign. We can put this into a campaign or we can create one. But yeah, I mean, we can just put this into something. We'll call this like, let's see. We'll do this one. Well, yeah, we'll do this one here. Boom. And then we'll submit this leads. We're not going to keep any old or scrub or anything like that. We're going to submit. And now these contacts have been imported and they're attached to a campaign that we've already created. So now if we go to campaigns, we have a few that are here. I added all of those to this list here. So this is what we're going to be using to call. We have all of our phone numbers located. My friend Anil is one of the guys that I share this account with. He's one of our members here. That's one of the bonuses of being involved with AW is that this happens. But we decided to team up and do this together. You know what I'm saying? So that's somebody that I admire in the group who's very ambitious, who's working hard. So just make sure y'all show my guy Anil some love for really just taking the jump. He's been working at a job full time in the tech field, and now he's doing this real estate thing. And I just think that that's a very crazy thing to do. So you guys, if y'all can, give my guy Neil a round of applause for making the jump and making the investment and really just putting it all on the line to take care of his family. It's one of the most admirable things that I think any man can do for the people that he loves. So we're going to save that. Our campaign is good to go. We have all of our phone numbers in here. I'm going to have to switch to a different computer so that I can cold call, because this does not pick up when you're using this type of streaming material. So I'm going to log in on my computer here and we're going to begin cold calling. Okay. So guys, just to overview on everything. All right. Let me take a little sippy sip real fast. Man, are you guys getting value from the session so far? Come on, man. I know that this is insane to do, especially to do it for free. And I love to do it. To me, it's fun. And to me, you know, I just love to give. The more that you give, the better that you live. And that's something that my pastor says. You know, when Jesus was given 2 fish and 5 barley loaves, he broke it and then duplicated it, and then everybody was blessed. And so I think a lot of you guys that are here, I think that it's a powerful thing to just take what you have and what God has given you, because this kid gave Jesus, which is God embodied, 5 pieces of bread and 2 fish. And think about it. When we're a kid, we have that childlike faith, right? And to me, childlike faith is something that a lot of us has lost as we've gotten older. It's like when we were kids, we thought we could be the Power Ranger. We thought we could be Kimberly, the pink Power Ranger. We thought that we could be a Ninja Turtle. When I grew up, I wanted to be a ninja, you know, and I had childlike faith that one day I would do that. And so I would just run around on the playground and jump around. I'd do backflips and front flips and cartwheels. And to me, you know, I always felt like that was me utilizing what God had given me and believing in something that at the time may have been childish, but to me, it was so real. And so for a lot of you guys, as you get older and reality starts to set in, your cerebral cortex in the middle of your brain gets clogged with all of the chloride that's inside, the fluoride that's inside of your water, and you start losing that gift that God had given you, that you had this crazy belief system that you could do something. And for a lot of you guys getting into this is you revisiting that gift. You're now setting the premise of something that, let's be honest, do all of our friends think that we're crazy for doing this, that we can flip houses without using any of our own money? Like, it sounds like a scam, right? But we know that it's true because we see it here for everybody that is on this call. There are so many people here that have done a real estate deal. For my people that might be struggling with the belief that this is real, can you drop a 1 in the comments if you've already done a real estate deal? Which brings me back to the childlike faith, right? Is that the faith is in the evidence. And if you've done a real estate deal, please drop a 1, because I want to see all of you guys that are here. This is how real it is. Look at how many people that are watching this right now. Come on, guys. This is how real it is. People are doing this. So that's all the proof that you need, right? And so what happened was, is that kid, with what he gave Jesus, he didn't know. Think about it from a kid's perspective. Jesus sitting down in front of 5,000 people. And he asked Peter, he says, how are we going to feed everybody? And some kid walks up and he's like Peter's nephew. And he's like, hey, man, I got 5 pieces of bread and 2 fish. Maybe this is enough. Do you think a kid cares about what he has when he gives it to somebody? Like, if you give a kid a Pokemon card, he is so happy that he has a Pokemon card, right? And when you give an adult a Pokemon card, what does the adult do? Well, let's pull this thing up on the internet real quick and see how much this thing is worth. You see, we associate things that other people would cherish with things that have a dollar amount. And so God has already given you everything that you need to succeed in this world. You need to take what God has given you, and with that childlike faith that you once have, give it back to God, and God is going to take it, break it, and duplicate it. And it's going to feed 5,000 people. And it might not be 5,000 people. It might be your son, your wife, your kids, your family. It might be your daughters. It might be your cousins, your brothers, your mother, your parents. It might be somebody in your life that needs to be duplicated through your efforts, because you now have that childlike faith that you can do something in this business. I know this because I'm a testament to it. Guys, Matthew's 11, right? It says faith is in the evidence. There is evidence in this comment section right now with so many people commenting saying that they've closed a real estate deal already. Why not you? Why not you? Because if God has given all of us equal opportunity and we're all sound of mind and none of us have anything crazy going on with our lives and we can get on the phone and make calls, bro, then you got that, you got that Brady effect, which means at any point in time in your life, whether you're watching this and you're 25, 30, 19, 40, 50, I don't care how old you are, you can take your life back and turn your life around and you can close a freaking real estate deal. I've done this over 1,000 times, over 1,000 times. Most people just say that, like, no, bro, I've really done it. I have a track record of it. My tax bill was $3 million. That's not a flex, but I'm telling you guys something that I've gone through in my life. Okay. So if you guys are struggling with the confidence that you can do this, that you like you can't do this, I'm here to tell you that you can, and that there's so many people that are here that maybe even are less qualified than you that are doing it. Okay. And so take that not as a resentment, but as motivation that God created you for a purpose and for a reason. And if you can just listen to his words and you can have that belief and that faith, well, let me tell you something. He's going to break you and then he's going to duplicate you, and you're going to be a blessing for a lot of people. All right. So just want to give you guys that word. You know what I mean? And to me, I don't know about y'all, but I pray before I cold call. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So Father God in heaven, thank you for the many blessings that I've received. Thank you for just empowering me, Lord. Thank you for allowing me to be a light and just be a voice. I want to speak your words, see through your eyes, heal with your hands, and God, just use me as your vessel. Please continue to guide me. Please continue to give me wisdom. Please continue to grant me discernment. Lord, don't let me be cocky. Lord, don't make my life easier. Make me better. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. And so guys, that's me making my prayer. I'm going to jump into this. If you guys receive that prayer, drop an amen in the comments, and we're going to start cold calling. Okay. So, man, I didn't mean to get all motivational, emotional on you guys. I'm sorry, but if it's in me, I have to say it. Like, I have to, like, to me, man, I gotta say something. It's in me. You know what I mean? So yeah, I hope you guys receive that prayer. And if you said that prayer in your heart with confidence, you got everything that you need to do this. So I got my dialer in front of me. I'm going to move my mic down a little bit so that you guys can hear everything that's going to be happening on this thing. Okay. And we're just going to start cold calling. So let me hop into a campaign. Let me make sure that this thing can stay here. Okay. this up just a little bit. Okay. All right. Okay. Y'all will know because it's gonna do this. So it's not active. This campaign is paused. Okay. Inactive. There we are. And then we need to jump into this campaign. Available. There we go. I got it. Okay, I'm jumping in, y'all. Let's get it. I might need y'all's help pulling up property addresses as we go through this. Okay, it's calling now. So what's cool about a dialer and why a dialer is preferred is that it's going to make a bunch of calls at one time. So I have this dialer set up to make 3 calls at a time. And currently it's calling. Let me join on this Zoom call from my computer as well. So that way you guys can see my screen. And then we'll just switch this party up a little bit. I'll pin this.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Andrew, how you doing? I'm calling in regards to your property on 129 Price Avenue. I'm interested in making you an offer on this property. I know that it's located here in San Antonio, Texas. This is my direct line. I'd appreciate if you give me a call back at your earliest convenience. If I don't hear from you within the next, I'll say 2 hours, I'll probably be calling you back. All right. Thank you, Andrew. God bless you. I'll talk to you soon. So we left a voicemail and then we'll move on to the next one. I'm joining, by the way, so that y'all can see. Hello.
Hi, you've reached Henry Hollis. I can't make it to the phone right now, but if you could leave your name and number, I'll get back to you shortly. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, Henry? This is Quentin. I'm actually calling in regards to Nicholas Hollis. I'm trying to purchase this property on 720 Ivy Lane. If you can give me a call back, I'd love that. I hope to hear from you. If I don't hear from you, probably within the next couple of hours, I'll give you a ring. All right. Thank you. I'll talk to you soon, Henry. God bless you, my friend. So we'll do no voicemail. Yeah, DealMachine would have taken 10 minutes. Hello? Hello? Betty? Hello? Voicemail. I got Google Fiverr now, dog. So like we're really calling right now. Okay, let me get into the calendar and then I'm joining from here.
Been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Monica Samarita is not available. At the tone,
We're getting the
record
right
your
people.
message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Monica. This is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to this property on 2131 Hay Street. I'm interested in making you an offer on this house. Can you call me at your earliest convenience? I hope to hear from you soon. I'll probably call back within a couple of hours. I'll talk with you momentarily. You take care. We're going to keep going. Like this is just part of the process. Understand this too, guys. I never leave a voicemail with the intent of them having any power. So I always say, I'm going to call you and I'll call you again because you're not answering. Let's wipe this down. All right. Hello. Can you guys hear me okay? Okay, cool. I'm cold calling already. Let me make me a co-host here. Where did it go? I'm looking for all of the people that are here. There we are. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Okay, here we are. Okay, now we're good to go. Unknown contact. Okay. All right, guys. Can everybody hear me okay? I got the screen shared. We're all on the same call. Okay, cool. We're doing this from two different computers, man. I want to make sure that you guys can also hear the people that I'm calling. Look at that, though. This is my favorite thing. Hello? 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 Probably no answer. We're just going to keep going. And again, guys, this is a numbers thing. You know what I mean? Like, don't be discouraged.
To voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Randall, I'm calling about your property on Shady Wood. My name is Quentin. I buy properties in this area specifically. I'm trying to see if I can make you an offer on your home, or if I can give you a number that's comfortable enough for you to part ways. Look forward to hearing from you again. You can reach me to this number. I'll talk with you soon. God bless you, Randall. You take care. We're planting seeds right now. These people might even call back.
When you finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Frank, I'm calling about your property on 170 Riverdale. I'm trying to see if I can make you an offer that would essentially make you comfortable with parting ways with this property. I'd love to hear from you. You can reach me at this number. I'll talk with you soon. If I don't hear from you within a couple of hours, I will call you back. I'll talk with you soon, Frank. God bless you. Let's go. This is what the business is really like. I hate. Hello? 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 Weird. Everybody still here? Can you guys hear me? Okay, cool. For some reason, the call dropped on my other line, but no worries, I'm here. Okay. Well, we'll say no answer because I want to call that person back. We may have got the right person on that one. Hello?
Please leave your message for 210-838-8488.
Hey, Yolanda, this is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to your property over here on Sterling Street. I'm trying to give you an offer on this thing. If you can call me at your earliest convenience, I'll talk with you soon. And then go to the next one. But yeah, what's cool about the dialer, man, is it gives you all the information already. So like, hello? Hello? Daniel? Keep going. But guys, let me tell you something. Like we're really cutting out like a lot of work doing this. But remember also like if you're watching this and you're doing this, make sure that you got your script in front of you. It's very important. And then you can upload the script here too. So like it comes with a default script. I don't know if you guys can see this, but this is going to be modified every single time another lead pops up. And on top of that, like I like putting eyes. Hello?
After the tone.
Hi, Linda. This is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Ajax. Call me as soon as you can. I'll talk with you soon. Keep leaving these things, man. Keep leaving them. But look, I like for me, I also like putting.
Finished recording. You may hang up.
Hi, Roy. This is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to your property. I'm trying to make you an offer on your house on Hermine. Call me at your earliest convenience. Thank you. Never say please, but like, look, you can click on Google Maps and it'll pull up what the property looks like on the outside, you know? So like, look at it. This is exactly what we're looking for. You know, this one right here, I would still mark as something because this might be a good lead. It's exactly what we're looking for. See that? Vacant, boarded up. Looks like there's like a brand new roof, but somebody's keeping up with the grass. But you know, we can't tell. This property, the picture was taken on July 2024. So, you know, a couple of things you can look at on a Google image. Hello?
I cannot answer the phone at this moment, but if you will leave me your name, number, and a brief message, I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you and God bless you.
Hey, Lydia, I just got your voicemail, your voicemail message. God bless you too. Thank you for saying that. I'm calling in regards to your property on 311 Cortez Avenue. I'm trying to see if I can buy this property. I'd love to hear from you. My name is Quentin Flores, and you can reach me at this line. I'll talk with you ASAP. Notice how I never say, like, can you please call me back? I'm not begging anybody for attention. I just say, this is exactly what I want. This is what I need you to do. I'm very demanding when I'm calling, and it's not because of ego or anything. I call with purpose and intention. I'm not calling like I have the wrong person or I may have got a hold of the wrong person. I'm calling intentionally like I'm getting a hold of the right person every single time. You know, so guys, you know, this super cool thing though, like,
Please leave your name and number. Thank you.
hi, Mr. Martinez. My name is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Division Avenue. My name is Quentin. I buy houses in this area specifically. I'd love the opportunity to make you an offer on this property. I'll call you soon and I hope to hear from you. Thank you. We're going to keep doing this. And what's real cool too is that calls will be incoming while we are doing this. Jose? Hello? Nope.
Hello.
We'll say no answer.
Hello.
Oh, damn. I guess somebody answered. I couldn't tell because somebody joined and they were unmuted. Guys, if you're here, mute yourself because we may have just missed a call. We can probably call this person again, to be honest. Hello? Hello? Rosalinda? Nope. Keep going.
It's either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection. To disconnect, press 1.
Answering machine. Let's keep going. We're gonna get a hold of somebody, man. Like I know we are. This just takes a little bit of time. That's all, y'all. So again, like this is part of the business.
Hello.
Hello? Janie? Hello? Hello? Is it?
What is this about?
I'm looking for Mrs. Janie.
Yeah, what is this about?
I'm calling in regards to a property on Westfield. Is that your house?
What are you selling?
I'm not selling anything. I'm trying to buy a property.
I don't own a house.
Who owns the property?
Bye-bye.
Do you want to sell this property? Ah, it's okay. He said, "What are you selling?" Who knows? But the person said they don't own that house, so probably the wrong number. It's all good. We can keep going. Sometimes in between the calls, I'll just kind of like practice off script.
Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi, Bernice. I'm calling about your property on Yucca. I'm trying to see if I can make you an offer on this house. I'd love to speak with you in regards to that. You can reach me at this number. I'll talk with you soon. Sometimes you get people being like, "How did you get my number?" Yeah. It's part of the game too. But I mean, dude, we've already made a lot of calls. You can actually go to the dashboard and see how many calls have been made in this session. But it'll like these numbers will populate as you begin going. But you can see so far we've made 42 calls, 17 of them have been abandoned. This will give you an idea what your skip tracing looks like. 21 connections. Obviously, a lot of them voicemails or wrong numbers. Hello? 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 It's okay. We'll keep going. But these numbers are things that you kind of want to pay attention to, you know, so like calls per connect.
The star key to enter your own mailbox.
And again, like you kind of can just like manually progress through as you keep going. It's saying that we have a 51% connection rate. 23 average calls per agent. But look at that, 45 outbound calls.
324-9795. Please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Betty, this is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Bobby's Lane. I'm trying to see if I can purchase this house. I'll talk with you soon. You can reach me at this number, and I'll hear from you in a bit. Thank you. Planting seeds. Keep planting seeds. But yeah, you know, like we're gonna. Hello? 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 Keep going. If you don't hear a response within a couple of seconds, just automatically move on to the next call. You see, most people, when they do these types of videos, man, I'll tell you what, like they're calling warm leads. We're not, we're calling cold data. So this is like as real as it gets. Most of the time, whenever you see like a guy online and they're cold calling for hours and on end, they're calling people that have already been talked to, like people that have already been touched.
Forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 21031611590 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jack, I'm calling about your property on Bidders. Can you give me a call at your earliest convenience? My name is Quentin. I'll talk with you soon. Now, there are other campaigns too that we have here that we can join if we want. You know what I'm saying? So like, if we want to jump into like a different list, we can. You know, I like to contact multiple different types of people in regards to like properties.
Hello?
Hi, Beatrice.
Yes.
Hi, Beatrice. My name is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to your property on DeCobb.
Oh, I'm not interested in selling my property. Thank you.
I want to confirm something if you don't mind. Oh, damn. Okay. She's not interested in selling. Well, we do know that the house is vacant and who knows why. Like this might be. Hello?
To send an SMS notification,
Keep going. Damn. Well, we got someone, right? We can jump into other campaigns too. Like if you guys want me to cold call
forwarded to an
realtors, I
automatic
can.
voice message system 2108633.
I'm gonna keep doing this though. I'm gonna keep leaving
773 is not
voicemails.
available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Raymond, I'm calling up in regards to your property on Overpool. I'm trying to buy this house. Call me at your earliest convenience. You can reach me to this number. My name is Quentin. I'll talk with you soon. Done. And keep going. So, you know, for the sake of conversations, if you guys like and y'all want to see me make better conversations, we'll give this like another hello.
Please leave your message for 210388740.
Give this like another, let's say 30 minutes. Hi, Mr. Grinder. My name is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Stokely. I'm trying to buy this house. You can reach me at this number. It's imperative that I hear from you soon. You can call me back at your earliest convenience. I'd appreciate that. I'll talk with you in a moment. Planting seeds. I'm going to say that every single time I leave a voicemail. It's also like self-talk kind of. But yeah, I mean, dude, we're plowing through this list. We'll see. Like, again, like I can switch from different types of campaigns as well. Hello?
Please leave your message for
Sylvia, Morgan.
We're getting the right people. Hi, Sylvia. My name is Quentin. I'm calling about your property here on Brighton. If you can call me at your earliest convenience, I'd appreciate it. I'll talk with you soon.
Está disponible. Graba tu mensaje después del tono. Puedes colgar cuando hayas terminado de grabarlo.
Didn't work. Okay. We're going to go to the next one. Is full and cannot accept new messages at this time. Please try again later. Goodbye. We'll keep going. We're going to give it about like, let's say 30 minutes. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Hey, Dalia, this is Quentin. I'm calling about this property on Overpool. You can call me back, please. I'd appreciate it. You can reach me at this number. This is fun, though. This is fun. Hello? Hello? Once we're done with this list, what we want to do is recycle it. So like we would call it again. You want to call a list at least like 5 times while you're doing this. Hello?
Yes,
Hi, Mrs. Anna. My name is this Anna?
yes.
My name is Quentin. I'm calling about a property on Delcrest. I'm trying to buy this.
Let me tell you one thing. Go straight to hell where you belong.
That's definitely not where I belong.
I did. Yes, you did.
I definitely not. I appreciate it though. You're so kind. There we go. Guys, come on. That's what it's like. She said, you go to hell. Hello? Hello? Oh my God. And again, go into a fight expecting to get punched, man. Like if that's not verification of what I was talking about.
Forwarded to voicemail.
That's
The
what this
person you're
business
trying
is
to reach
like.
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Andrea. I'm calling about your property on Palfrey. Give me a call back as soon as you can. My name is Quentin. I'll talk with you soon. And we want the calls back. So sometimes you don't even have to mention that, the person that you're calling. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, Mr. Ford.
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Ford. My name is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Queen Anne Court. I'm trying to see if I can make you an offer on this house.
Oh, no. No, thank you.
Is it vacant? Is this like a rental
No.
property?
Yeah, no. It's just my second home.
Oh, okay. Are you like a real estate investor?
No.
Well, I'm asking because I find properties all the time that are dilapidated, and hopefully we can like work together, if you will. That you don't have any houses that you're trying to sell at all?
No, not right now.
Well, I pay out big fees, and again, this isn't like a sales call. I appreciate you being kind to me on the phone. Um, my name is Quentin. I buy a lot of houses all over San Antonio. You can actually look me up on the internet if you'd like, Quentin Flores. I know this call is out of the blue, but I'd be paying people out like $5,000 per property. So if you have a property for sale or you know someone who wants to sell a house and you put me in contact with them, man, I'll cut you a big check if I buy that house. So if you could just save my number, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Quentin.
Thank you, Mr. Ford. God bless you, my friend. You guys see how I did that though? So yeah, like what do we just do right there? What do we do on that initial call? I kind of want to know. Hello? Hello? About that. We're still looking for opportunities. Even if we find someone who doesn't want to sell, plant a seed, see if they're interested in giving you like a referral and let them know that you pay out fees for people that they can put in contact with you. That's what I do. So try to do that while you guys are making calls, and you might find somebody who has like a neighbor who has a house for sale or something. Like, hello?
This is 828-6979. Please leave your name and number and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. Thank you.
Hi, I'm looking for Mr. William. I'm calling in regards to a property on Clydeville Road. Call me back as soon as you can. My name is Quentin. I'll talk with you soon. So leave a voicemail and then move on to the next one. So like with Mr. Ford, for me, I just wanted to at least let them know that I'm somebody who's interested in buying that house or buying properties, period. And if they have somebody that they can put me in contact with them. So make sure that while you're calling, that you're also continuously giving out opportunities for referrals. And they might not want to sell the property that they own on the phone with you right then and there, but they might want to sell a house that is an association, maybe like a neighbor or a friend. You never know. So keep that in mind as you guys start making your calls and you start getting people on the phone. Let's see how many calls that we're in and how long we've been calling for. Dialing time is 17 minutes, y'all. Again, we'll give this about. Hello?
Yes,
Hi, Mr. Roger.
yes,
My name is Quentin. I'm calling about this property on 2126 Lamar. Is that your house?
yeah, yes,
Is that like a rental property or is this like your primary
Yeah.
property?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
Right.
Roger, you're like a real estate investor?
yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm buying properties too, and I don't want to step on your toes. I know that's your house, so I'm calling with updue most respect. I appreciate you for taking my call and being kind. My name is Quentin. I'm trying to buy more properties, man. So I'm either looking to buy one, or if you buy properties yourself, I might be able to.
I'm not interested.
Are you still
right now.
actively buying houses though?
No, I'm not interested.
So if I
Thank
find
you.
you like a good deal, it might not be something that you actually want to buy.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Roger. God bless you, man. All good. We'll say answering machine. We need to add more tabs here for these things, but we'll say done because that guy owns properties. He might not be interested in selling, but again, like you can always pitch different ideas. So like, even though he might not be interested in selling, like to me, I'm like, okay, you're an investor. So, all right, let's see if we can work together and I can sell you a real estate deal. You never know. Hello?
Please leave your message for 210-823-4619.
Hi, Albert. I'm calling about your property on Grant Tilly. If you can call me back, my name is Quentin. It's imperative that we speak soon. I'll talk with you momentarily. You can reach me at this number. Thank you. Let's keep going. $89 outbound calls already. Come on, man. 89 outbound calls in what? What's the time frame that we've been doing this? 17 minutes. That lady told me to go to hell.
This is Amy. Please leave me a message.
Hey, Amy, my name is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Blueberry. Call me as soon as you can. My name is Quentin. It's imperative that we speak. I'll talk with you soon. Let's just get him to call us back because I'll sell him on the phone.
Finish
Interesting.
recording. Hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Judy, this is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Boca Raton. If you can call me at your earliest convenience, it's imperative that we speak. I'll talk with you soon. There we go. Come on. Let's get somebody today.
You take a look at your IM. I just sent you.
Connect. Press 1 to record your message. Press 2.
Hi, this is Quentin. I'm calling about your
Are
property.
you
on
still
Forest.
there? To disconnect, press.
Okay, just skip this one. We'll say voicemail. I'll answer. Now, there's a couple of things that I think I can do to spice this thing up a little bit so that we can have a little bit of fun. Let's do it this way here. I'm going to open something up. Let me unshare my screen real quick. It's calling, by the way. It's calling.
Hi, this is Lynn, 655-0627. Please leave your name and number. I'll call you back. Bye-bye.
Hi, Lynn. This is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Briar Hill. If you can call me back, I'd appreciate it. I'll talk with you soon. Thank you. And then voicemail. Give me one moment, y'all. We are doing some stuff. Where is...
Please leave your message for
Christina Phillips.
Hi, Mrs. Phillips. I'm calling about your property on Butler Drive. If you can give me a call back at your earliest convenience, I'd appreciate it. My name is Quentin. You can reach me at this number. Thank you. We're just gonna keep running this, bro. Okay, hold on.
Forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Mrs. Patricia. My name is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Ashby. If you can call me at your earliest convenience, I'd appreciate it. You take care. Okay.
This is Sheila.
Hey, Sheila, how you doing? My name is Quentin. I'm calling about a property here on Rehilas?
How can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I buy houses in this neighborhood, and I'm trying to see if I can make you an offer on this property.
I'm not interested, but thank you for your call.
Thank you, ma'am. You take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
She was sweet. I give her that. Hello? Irma? Irma? No answer. Every single time you get like the beep, I swear it's just back to back. Like I also think that there's a couple of things that I should probably go over here for my people that are using a dialer, because we talked about this. Hello?
This is Jerry.
Hey, Jerry, how you doing? I'm calling about a property on Rehilas.
Okay.
Is that your house?
Yes, it is.
I talked to another lady recently and she told me that she owned the property too. Is that like a wife maybe?
Who'd you talk to?
I think her name was Susie. Either that or she was totally scamming me and this isn't her property.
No.
Okay.
No, Susie.
Okay. Well, I apologize about that. Well, Mr. Jerry, my name is Quentin. It's nice to meet you. I'm buying houses in this neighborhood, trying to see if I can make an offer for you on this property specifically.
No, I'm not interested in a offer on this house.
Are you like an investor? Is this like an investment property?
No, it's not. It's my home.
Oh, it's your home. Okay. Well, look, Jerry, I apologize, man. I buy houses all over. If you know someone who wants to sell, I could pay up to $5,000 for just a referral. So if you can just save my number, my name is Quentin. You can save this number exactly. And if you can find me a property at any point, maybe a relative or something, and I buy it, I'll cut you a check. Does that sound all right?
Do me a favor and just text me your name and
Okay.
your info. I'm driving right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just text me your info.
I appreciate it, Jerry. God bless you. Drive safe.
All right, thanks.
Not bad. So do this real quick because I have an idea.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, this is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to your property on Muddy Peak. I hope to hear from you soon. Juanita, if you can call me back at this number, I'll talk with you in a moment. Thank you. So there's that. Okay. Trust this device. Okay, so while this is moving, right, because obviously we're having some fun right now. Here, let me go ahead and just put the dialer on break so it doesn't make another call. This is what I'm thinking that I can do during this call, because we've been calling for about 30 minutes now. Not too bad, right? I think that this is very real, very fun. I put into the chat box here, and just cause, why not, right? I think that this would be a cool thing to do for all of you guys that are in this call. There's a link that's here. All right. Now this link is very simple, very straightforward. It's a link so that you can submit your real estate deals. So I ask for your info. You put in the property address and whatever you got here, what you have it under contract for, or what you could put 0 if you don't have anything that's under contract yet. If you want, you can add your assignment fee and all of this stuff. You can just answer these questions real fast. You don't have to upload any of these things, and you can submit your deal. This will actually appear on the back end of my system so that you guys can potentially, while I'm on this call with y'all, since we're going to be hanging out for a little while, I think we still got like another 3 hours of cold calling. I'll be hanging out with you guys. So what I'm thinking is that I could do is I could also just get on the phone and call your leads. So if you have somebody that you want me to lock up for you, make an offer for you, I will come in as your finance department. You can say that we're partners. I'll put the property under contract for you. If I'll try to submit an offer, see if I can get the guy interested or any of that. And yeah, if we get the deal, I'll just give it to you, man. So I'll pass it off to you and you can take it to the finish line. We don't have to split any fees or anything like that. I'll just give it to you. So if you're here and you're in this call, this is something you want to do, let's run that. Just click that link right there and then submit a lead that you might be afraid of talking to or something. And let's see if we can get like a deal going here. Okay. Sound cool? Let's do it. All right. So that's there. It's the link. I just put it in there. Let me see if I can add a pin to it. Damn, I can't. Either way, that's there for you guys. So y'all more than welcome to just drop any type of lead flow in there. Now I'm gonna pivot. We'll call it quits on the list that I was calling. We had a couple of meaningful conversations. We planted some seeds. I want to showcase maybe a different market, maybe a different style. So let's do realtors. I like calling realtors. Let me call a couple in San Antonio so we can find some off market, on market deals, or maybe some listings. So let's do it that way. Let me go back to the Tyler here. Sorry about that, y'all. I disconnected for a minute, but we're back in. Okay. Let's get back into this. We're going to reconnect to a different campaign. What was the last thing that you guys heard me say? Because I was talking still. And Ron, I would say hell yeah, man, but I only trust that if you have an agreement with that other wholesaler. I think that there are too many daisy chains, man, too many. And just for the sake of like this video, this recording, what I'm trying to accomplish for you guys, I wouldn't want to take on another wholesaler's deal unless they were in this call and they were aware. So if that's the case, then yes, but if not, then no. Can everybody hear me still? Okay, cool. I disconnected for a minute. Let's jump right back in. So let's pop out of this campaign. We're available now. We're going to go to campaigns here. Okay, dialer, show phone. It's calling people as we speak. And we're going to go to realtors. Now we just joined. typically takes a time to switch over and pile up onto a different campaign. I think I added all of the phone numbers to it, so we should be fine. Here, I'm going to the other part of my house. Sometimes the internet goes out in my studio. I don't know why. You know, I should probably explain this approach a little bit more. Hold on. Okay, before it starts calling people, this is something that I think that a lot of y'all might not be familiar with, okay? Most of you guys are taught to cold call motivated sellers. That's fine, right? That's a part of the business, but realtors are different. When you're calling realtors, what you're calling to do is make a meaningful connection. And so whenever you're calling a realtor, the goal with realtors is to essentially create the connection, add value, and then reciprocate the value over and over and over again. So I did a whole freaking video on cold calling realtors, and we actually got a realtor to tell us about a property that he had listed. And the property that he had listed, hold on real quick. Oh, damn, it's making me sign in again. That's so weird. The property that he had listed was, what do you call it? It was like a wholesale deal. And so even though the gentleman that I'm talking about, he's super cool, the deal was listed, the seller was in a situation where she was actually going into foreclosure, and she was willing to drop the price $60,000, and he let us in on that scoop. And so we had a $60,000 price drop on an on-market deal, cold calling a realtor, you know, and that was just me making a connection to see if it's somebody that I could possibly work with, you know? And sometimes it's exactly what it is. That's all the business is. Here, let me log into my email. Yes, it's me. Okay, cool. Where did it go? So I did a whole video on this, and I just want to make sure that everybody here has access to this because I think that it's fire. I'm going to drop that video in the comment section here for all of us.
What's up, everyone?
Okay, because it was like an hour long, and it was fire because I went over this whole concept, and I think that everybody here should have that. So here we go. That's the YouTube video. This is for the realtors. And this is like a deep dive on how you can call them. Now, again, watch that in full. It's a dope video. That's typically with the type of content that I put in my private community. I'm really doing a lot of content. So a lot of it that is more deep dive, cheat code related inside of the paid group. A lot of this is just more like basic general information. I make it public to the entire area. You know what I'm saying? So like if you're in here and your goal is to start doing more outreach and you want to call more people, realtors are a great freaking resource for you guys. You know, I think that a lot of people are afraid to cold call realtors because they're typically like higher tier conversations. Whenever you're calling a realtor might be more savvy. So it might be kind of scary to call a realtor. You know what I mean? But don't let that like discourage you or anything like that. Keep it moving, keep it going. And as you begin calling your agents, just know that they can't hurt you. Okay. These are normal people. They're not like, they can't just shove their hand through the freaking phone and punch you in the face just for saying the wrong thing. And with realtors, it's about bringing them value. What are the values of a realtor working with you? Well, you can pay them double commission. They're not representing you. They're not representing anybody else. They can literally, you can cut them an additional 3% or cut them out of your assignment fee when you close on that deal. You can close more real estate deals more often. A lot of realtors don't necessarily know how to take on bad title issues. They don't know how to remove certain things on a properties. They just know traditional real estate. So, you know, I think a question that I get a lot too for people that kind of like join these calls. So like if I'm being honest with y'all, I feel like a lot of people they ask me whether or not they should get their license and cold call and do wholesaling at the same time. Yes, like, yes, get a license. If you have the time to dedicate to getting your license, I mean, dude, in some states, you can't do wholesale unless you have a license, and you have to get creative or you have to double close on all of your properties. So you have a lot of people that are starting to make a lot of money now doing that gator method thing that Pace Morby does, where he lends people money for transactional funding to double close on properties. Those things are super cool to do, you know, but in my opinion, I would say that if you're going to start calling for wholesale, you know, it really wouldn't hurt to have a license. Because a lot of times what you'll find is some of these people might not be interested in selling their houses at what you can give them. So if that is the case, then you can just list the property on the MLS for what they want, you know? And so like, it's another revenue stream in my opinion. I mean, if you get even better at it, you can upgrade those things. You can become a broker. You can have a bunch of realtors working under you. What I'm saying is that like the possibilities are endless. So like, why limit yourself? Now, I have multiple different types of ways that I invest in real estate. I currently own 44 houses. So like with me, I have like a lot of rental income. I have a lot of relationships with realtors. I kind of reverse engineered the process and did it in my own way. Okay. So like, I don't feel like I need a license, but if I could start my whole career over, I would have gone to school to get my license. I would have gone to school to get my license. There's really nothing that's against you to get it. And I think that there's just like this weird cloud around like this hidden beef. I guess we can call it hidden beef, right? Between wholesalers and realtors. There is no beef, dude. Like there doesn't have to be. Some people say that wholesalers are unethical. I've seen a lot of realtors do a lot of unethical things. So I would challenge that. You know what I mean? I would challenge the crap out of that. I've seen a lot of realtors ruin houses and ruin the sale of properties because they decided not to work with wholesalers. And so, you know, like, again, like if you could just be on both sides of the spectrum, why not? There's no lines. It's all real estate at the end of the day. So like, again, I would advise if you're watching this and if you're at the beginning stages of your career, it won't hurt to get your license. It's something that I wish I would have done. I probably would have been a broker by now because I've been in this business for a decade. February next year will be 11 years that I've spent in this real estate business. And let me tell you something, man. I think that there's a lot of times where I could have made more money and I didn't because, you know, my pride got in the way. I said, I didn't need a license. I'm just going to be a real estate investor. Ah, you know what I mean? So yeah, it could be something. It could be something. So yeah, man, I'm just letting you guys know, y'all have my blessing. If y'all are like, I'm on the fence about getting my license, go and get it. It's not going to hurt you. You don't have to spend all of your time doing it. You could literally just take a couple hours out of the day and get your license. Okay. So like the approach today is going to be different. The approach today, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be contacting realtors. I'm going to do this for like 30 minutes and then we're going to switch to another list. My friend Anil wants me to call a list that he pulled. So I'll do that after this one. And it's going to be in a different market. But for the most part, I want to show you guys a different way that you can cold call just for the sake of this video. Okay. So we're going to jump into it and I'm just going to jump straight into my marketing for realtors. And let's call them here. Let me get all of this out. Also, guys, if you submitted your deals, just let me know in the chat and I will call those one off on my own. All right. So let me share my screen. And now we're hopping into this. Let's go to realtors. Campaigns. Realtors, there's 9,000. Jesus. Okay, this is what we're going to be calling. Okay, we're not going to call all of them. We're just going to call some of them. Okay, so let's do this. Available. And I'm not even calling about properties here. I'm just calling to make a connection. That's it. So that's our goal today, is to call and make a connection. Let's see what we can find.
Good day, Keller Williams. My name is Vanessa. How can I help you?
Yes, Vanessa, is there a realtor here that works with investment properties? One that I can speak with?
Sorry?
One that I can speak with?
I can transfer you to one of our agents on phone duty.
That'd be awesome. And
Of course.
which branch is this?
This is here in San Antonio, City View.
Oh, cool. So City View, it's Keller Williams though, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I've worked with, I have a friend, her name is Norma. She owns a brokerage in Keller Williams. I'm sure there's like 1,000 of Normas in there, but she won the Latina or the Latino Reward, #1 realtor, San Antonio. Anyways, I don't know if this is the right location of where she brokers, but I'd love to talk to somebody from KW.
Yes, definitely. Let me go ahead and do that for you.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll talk with you in just a bit, or I'll talk to someone in a bit, or how does this work?
Yes, I'm going to transfer you to their cell phone, and if for whatever reason the person doesn't answer, you can leave a voice message, or you can just call me back and I can figure out who to send you afterwards.
Thank you so much.
Yes, definitely.
You guys see how different that is? Like, this is just different, right?
You've reached David Garcia with Keller Williams. Please leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
I did not hear the name, but Mr. Garcia, my name is Quentin. I buy houses, investment properties specifically. I contacted the Keller Williams office here, City View, and they actually forward me over to you. You can reach me to this number, to my direct line. I'll email you my direct line so that you can get it. But for the most part, I'm trying to buy more properties, and they had told me that you're the guy that I need to talk to. So if you can give me a call back at your earliest convenience, you can reach me at this number. I hope to hear from you soon. Thank you. Different, right? Like way different than what we were just doing. Some people
Calling
prefer
Lifestyles Unlimited. We are available Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Central Time. If you've received this message during business hours, our team is assisting other members. Please leave your name and number at the tone, and we will return your call.
Hi, my name is Quentin. I've worked with Mr. Gregory Trimble before. I think it's crazy, but we're having this conversation. I know that you guys have an office in Houston. That looks like what I'm calling. But I'm here in San Antonio, Texas. I have been a member previously back in 2015 when I first started in my real estate business. And I know that you guys work with a lot of members and or previous members to buy real estate investment deals. I'd love the opportunity to have a conversation with one of your reps to see if there's a way that we can purchase a real estate deal through your company. And again, you can reach me at this number. You can call me. My name is Quentin. I'm a previous member from like 2014 to 2015. I'd love to talk with you guys. I'll speak with y'all soon. So guys, that company is called Lifestyles Unlimited. They have multiple offices. Let me tell y'all something about Lifestyles, okay? They buy properties at like 90 cents on the dollar. They have realtors though that represent them. So you can't talk to any of the investors. You can only talk to a realtor. If they find out that you went behind the realtor to talk to the investor, you're banned from the company forever. But that's where I first started. Gregory Trimble is the broker for the Houston office of Lifestyles Unlimited. Lifestyles has about 50 locations throughout almost all of America. It's worth a gander to Google that and type in Lifestyles Unlimited near me. Now, understand that if you Google that and you go to one of the classes and the seminars, they're going to try to sell you on a coaching mentorship, dude. They charge between, I think now the new pricing is like 10 grand is the cheapest, all the way up to $150,000. You can learn how to syndicate multifamily. You can learn the BRRRR method. You can learn how to buy single family homes. And they teach the hard money cash out refinance into conventional loan strategy. So they're a great company. You know, I recommend them to anybody who has the money that wants to skip the wholesaling BS and just go straight into buying properties. Yeah, I love wholesaling because to me, anybody can do it. And for a lot of y'all that are starting with like no credit, no money, or you have a job and you barely make the minimum to pay the bills and take care of yourself, you know, wholesaling is going to be the best way to start. But if you're like wanting to go to the next level, that's a very vetted and reputable company. I started there 10 years ago, and all I could afford was the weekend classes, which were like $500 a class. But I went, you know, and so I learned a lot about buy and hold. And I'd say that anything that I ever did in regards to buying a rental property came from that company. Now, again, they also buy houses. Okay. So like these are great relationships to make because they buy properties. Like they have a whole pool of like 5,000, 10,000 members, all of them paying like $5 to $25 to $150,000 a year for their membership. This is the ultimate hedge fund. They buy apartment complexes together, and you can also invest as a passive. So I don't know if you guys know how apartment complexes work. You have a lead investor comes in, they buy the whole freaking apartment complexes. And then what happens is you get to invest as a passive. So you can buy for like, I think it's about like $50,000 a unit for an apartment complex. And you can invest as a passive where you put your money into the apartment complex and it makes your money work for you and you get a share of the equity. So like your units you can buy into an apartment complex. It's very, very rare that people make a lot of money on an apartment complex. And I want y'all to write this down, okay? the one who makes all of the money on an apartment complex deal is the second person who buys it, not the first. That is game, by the way. Like that is real game. Okay. So like if you're the first person to do it, you more than likely over leveraged yourself in debt. You're focused on appreciation. You're trying to do development. It's like an ego thing. Yeah. Do people make money doing it? Yeah, they do. But I promise you, the second guy or peoples that buy the apartment complex, those are the ones that always make the money. So just kind of wanted to drop that game because before I go to the next call, I thought it was important to kind of do that. So I left a voicemail. We'll move on to the next one. Lifestyles Unlimited, y'all. Remember that. Great company too, like very reputable company. They've been coaching since like the late 80s. I'm really fortunate to have gone there because I know a lot of people got ripped off by the Rich Dad franchisees. Who's ever gone to a Rich Dad seminar? The Rich Dad.
Hello.
Hi, Mrs. Martinez.
Yes, how can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I am looking for an investment property. I know that you're a realtor. I'm just calling. My name is Quentin. It's nice to meet you, Martina. I'm sorry. Can I call you Rita?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Well, my name is Quentin. I'm looking for realtors who work with investors. Do you work with real estate investors?
I do, but I don't have anything at this time. Everything I've had, I've sold already.
That's
off market.
That's a great problem. That's a great problem to have, you know?
Yeah. The only thing I have is one listing, and that listing's been on for a little under 60 days, but the sellers are not willing to budge any more than they have, so that's about it.
Well, Rita, I buy houses in a lot of creative ways. I don't just do like the traditional, and I don't care if it's on the market either. So like, we can maybe work something out. Maybe I can take a look at it. Do you have
I don't think they'll go with anything creative because it's been presented to them before. They're requesting a traditional buyout, so.
Okay. Well, just a little bit about me. We have a few $1 million to spend. I work with a team of people. So like we're buying properties. You think you can save my number and my name? And if you find something, I'd love to work with you. We don't have like a realtor representing us, so we could even kick you even a bigger commission than you're already getting.
Well, if you please be kind enough to text that info to me, your name and the number again.
Yes, ma'am.
And I can just go ahead and save it on my phone.
Thank you for being kind. You have a wonderful, happy holiday, okay?
The same to you. Happy New Year.
Yes, ma'am. God bless you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So we'll say it was successful and we'll leave this person our info. So you see what she just said though, y'all? She said that she had a couple of off-market opportunities, but she's already sold them.
Connect you.
But she had one that was on market. So that's something that we can even take a look at. You never know. Bro, every time this music comes on, I just want to like start twerking or something.
Hi, this is Dayton Schrader with eXp Realty. It's Thursday, December 26th. Please leave me a detailed message, including your phone number. I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Hey, Dayton, my name is Quentin. I'm an active investor here in San Antonio, Texas. I got your number online. I'm looking to work with a realtor next year. I think we're going to be looking at a really good time for the real estate investing. I've actually taken like a year hiatus off of the business, but I'm coming back and I'm coming back strong. So I've worked with realtors before to find properties, and we buy them on market, we buy them off market. So I'm interested in looking at both. So if you have something that you haven't put on the MLS yet, that's like a property listing or a pocket listing, we can buy them before, and then we can just pay you out an even bigger commission. Anyways, Dayton, it's really good to talk with you, man. I hope to hear from you soon. You can reach me to this line, and I have your email actually from this website thing. I'll go ahead and I'll email you over my personal information so that you have it. All right, Dayton, God bless you. I'll talk with you soon. You have a happy new year. And move on to the next one. It's an entirely different vibe, I'm telling y'all. And some people prefer this, like legit. I know.
Hello?
Hi, this Premier Realty Group?
This is Gerardo Aguirre.
I'm sorry?
This is Gerardo Aguirre.
Oh, Mr. Aguirre?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you a realtor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice to talk with you. Well, I'm in the market of buying a investment property. My wife and I were looking for like a home that we can buy potentially that needs a lot of work and then fix it up. Do you happen to come across any type of properties like this often?
But not really, and I'm out of town right now.
I see.
So
I see.
when I come back, I'll can give you a call maybe in a couple of weeks.
That would be great. You enjoy your
Okay.
time with your family. I'll talk with you soon.
Thank you.
We need other links here. You know what I'm saying? But we'll say successful. You actually can add custom outputs for the fields. I think that a lot of people don't know that. So like we can add those if we want it. Like, but right now, for the sake of this video, I'm not. Hello?
Please leave your message for 21080011107.
Just so I can pause this call and I can give the advice, because again, like I think that this is valuable for everybody that's here. You know, these things that are here, like based on your call results, you can add more to it. You can put had a meaningful conversation. You can put follow up in a couple of weeks. You can do any type of output that you want, and it will essentially tag the lead for you. And then you can go back into your system, recall them again, XYZ. You know, so again, this approach is real cool. I love talking to realtors because realtors are always actively willing to make like a connection to them, you know, but I think a lot of people, they don't know how to say the specific parts of the conversation that, in my opinion, are valuable. Remember this always, when you're talking and you're calling to like realtors, the goal here is to have a meaningful conversation. So I'm not just trying to like right off of the rip, hey, Mr. Realtor, I'm looking for an off-market fixer-upper opportunity. Do you have anything for sale? Like, no, I'll say, hey, you know, I have a big fund. I'm serious. If you guys are in my community, you can leverage my credibility. I have over $20 million I can deploy into real estate. I never like to say that number because it could be intimidating, or what people would call a flex to individuals that I'm trying to get a hold of on the internet. You know, so like if I'm talking to somebody, I just say I have a couple $1 million parked and we're willing to deploy it. When I say we, it could be a combination of myself, partners that I'm working with, private money that I've allocated. It could be my wife. It could be anything, right? And so like, if you're in my group, you're in my community, I teach this, leverage my credibility because I'll buy properties with you. If they're in Texas, if they're elsewhere, I'll take a look at it, but I don't like buying at things that I can't drive to. You know what I mean? So like me being in Texas, I like to just buy something that I can immediately get to, and it could be within less than a couple of hours that I'm there. I don't like to buy too far out. But again, you know, leverage credibility, leverage your mentor's credibility, go in and be confident. I always used to tell people that would come to my office, you sit on a throne of money, my child. Not exactly like that, but you know what I'm saying? You know, and so like I would make those calls with confidence. Like you have to act like you are sitting on a throne of money. I don't like the approach of like lack of confidence. And a lot of you guys haven't created the persona for yourself. You put this mask over you and you say, I don't have money. I'm broke. I'm not this person. Like you can't come in here thinking that you're going to lose. You know what I'm saying? And that's a loser's mentality. I'm not saying fake it until you make it. I'm saying create the reality that this is something you can do, regardless of whether or not it's your money. Another person that you're going to talk to is going to have that money to buy that property. So speak with that confidence that God's going to align you with the correct people, that when you're making these meaningful connections and these conversations, that you're having that confidence behind you, that childlike faith. 5 barley loaves and 2 fish. A child gave that to Jesus, and Jesus duplicated it and fed 5,000 people. That's a miracle that was from a childlike faith. It was brought from childlike faith. So I'm asking you guys to have that childlike faith. If you think that you can be a fucking Power Ranger while you're cold calling, then be a Power Ranger while you're cold calling. If you're a Ninja Turtle while you're cold calling, be a Ninja Turtle while you're cold calling, bro. You know what I mean? What I'm saying, guys, is that with the faith of a mustard seed, you can move a mountain. It says this in the word. And I don't mean to curse while I'm speaking the holiness, okay? So God forgive me, I'm trying to find the words. But to me, I think that you just have to have that confidence. So again, calling realtors, most wholesalers don't like to do it because they don't know how to approach a realtor. Bro, you're talking to a professional, somebody who's spent hours of their life and their time dedicating themselves to a specific thing, okay? That deserves respect. Any way that you look at it. Until they are disrespectful to me, will I ever reciprocate the same energy? And even then, I kill them with kindness. Okay, so everybody understand? Drop a 1 in the comments if you're still here with me. I saw, I think my friend Manny fell asleep and he was on the call. But okay, we're gonna do this. All right. So next call, and we're gonna keep calling these realtors as we're plowing through these lists. Okay. That's what I like to see. Number one.
Thank you for contacting Lifetime Real Estate Services, your premier destination for real estate sales, listings, and property management. Our dedicated team is committed to meeting all your real estate needs. Our office hours are
If they
Monday
could
through Thursday
answer my
from 9
phone
a.m.
call,
to
they
5
would meet
p.m.
all of my
and Friday
needs.
from 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. If you're calling during these hours, we are either assisting other clients or away from our desk.
Okay.
Please leave your name, number, and a detailed message.
Come on, man. A realtor office that isn't open on a Saturday. This is the day that people are showing houses, man. I'm not even going to give them my business, bro. They just missed out on a multi-million-dollar opportunity, but whatever. We'll move on to the next person. Hello?
Leave your message.
Ooh, this is worth notating, y'all. This company right here, y'all see that? This thing, New Western, that's a wholesaling company. They're known throughout all of America for wholesaling other people's wholesales. They are the bird dog army that you will ever see, the JV king and queens of this market. There's two of them. There's one called New Western Acquisition, and then there's one called Net Worth Realty. Both of these companies, their primary focus is finding other wholesalers' real estate deals and bringing buyers to the table. There's a method that my friend Jamil Damji, I don't know if you guys have heard of Jamil. Pace Morby hangs out with Jamil a lot. They're like really good friends. So like Jamil owns a company called Astro Flipping. His whole business model is wholesaling other people's wholesales. Okay. Now, that is just a funny way of calling it a different name, but essentially it's just JV. That's it. So JV, very simple, is just like is just like Astro Flipping. It's the same thing. Astro Flipping is just a cool name. Like the stuff that I teach, bro, it's called curative title, right? That's really what it's called, but I call it the real estate cheat code. And it's just a name. People put a name on something and it's meaningful. Imagine if you were born without a name. You know what I mean? And so like in essence, we're all human until you put a name on us and then the name means something. And so like Astro Flipping, that's JVing, REI cheat codes, curative title work, what sub two is very simple. It's taking over mortgage payments. Like it's just names. So New Western Acquisition, they JV other people's deals. It's a good way to do the business, but you want to make sure that you're doing it right. I think a lot of people, they take other wholesalers deals and then they list them on the MLS and then they try to sell them and they don't even have any actual agreement. They try to bring a buyer to the table on a deal that they don't own. That's not how you do it. There needs to be contracts and agreements that tie you to every single person that you are speaking to. Okay. So keep that in mind, write that down, staple it to your freaking forehead. If you're going to do a JV deal and you're going to wholesale someone else's wholesale, have the proper paperwork in place so that it means something. Hello?
Hey, this is Lisa. So sorry I missed your call. Please leave me a message and I will call you back as soon as I possibly can. Have a great day. Bye.
Hi, Lisa Hood. This is Quentin. I'm calling you because I have reason to believe that you're an active realtor. Anyways, I am an active investor. I've been buying properties here in San Antonio for about 10 years now. And, you know, I like working with realtors. So I was hoping that maybe you and I can have a conversation and I can go over some of the things that I'm looking for and maybe we can make some money together. Anyways, Lisa, I hope to talk with you soon. This is my direct line. You can reach me here. I have your email as well. And if you can confirm with me or text me to this number, lisahood25@gmail.com, I can forward you over my criteria, my phone number, things that I'm interested in buying, and we can go over that together. Okay. I'll talk with you soon. So leaving a voicemail and then moving on to the next one. Sometimes, guys, you could just leave the email too, like send them over what you're looking for. You never know. You really never know. So it's good to just kind of keep moving. Let's see. This guy might be an appraiser. It says Stauffer something appraise. Appraisals. Yeah, this guy is an appraiser. These dudes are looking at houses all the time. We'll let it cook. Oh, nice. That's eXp Realty. That's another one. We'll say no answer. Bro, come on, man. Like every realtor should be alive today. Like Saturdays are the day.
Thank you so much and have a great day.
I did not get a single voicemail on that. We'll just move to the next one. Like if I'm working on a Saturday. I don't know about you guys, but Saturdays. Hello?
This is Eric Everett with Keller Williams. I'm unable to take your phone call right now. Please leave a message. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. If you'd like to try and get a quicker response, you can try to text me at this number. Thank you.
Sorry, mailbox is full.
Come
To send an
on.
SMS notification.
Are you serious? Okay, dude, if you're a realtor and you have you have your mailbox full, I'm sorry, dude, but just take your license and burn it, bro. Burn it. You don't want money. Like you just don't want money. Like that's insane to me. Okay, I got a voicemail back from someone. Let's see what this is. Why won't it let me play it? Hold on real quick. Let's look at that. Because it said that I got a voicemail. Yeah, bro, I got no time for people who aren't urgent. Like I want urgency. I want a need to finish things and do it fast. You know what I'm saying? So like, why would you have your voicemail full when we're doing this? Like, it makes no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, I got a voicemail, won't let me play it for some reason, and it's kind of frustrating, but whatever. Let's save it to my files. Okay, and then we'll tag it as that. Let's listen to what this person had to say. Maybe they didn't say anything. Oh, well. Okay, we'll move on to the next person. Let's go. Totally different dynamic though, right? Like compared to the conversations that we were having earlier. Like we're kind of calling out of the blue, but I don't know. Like again, like there's some people that I know of that live and die by this strategy that will just call realtors.
Your call has been
all day.
forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
No freaking urgency. Take me to the next person who's actually willing to get on the phone with me. Now, I wouldn't do that normally. Okay. So, like, to me, I'm trying to have a meaningful conversation, but I'm also leaving voicemails and leaving text messages and planting seeds. Okay.
Hello,
Hi. Is this Nationwide Real Estate Company?
it is.
Is this based in San Antonio or is this nationwide?
Both. Can I
Okay.
ask who's calling?
This is Quentin. This is Quentin. My name is Quentin Flores. It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry. Who am I speaking with?
My name is Ken. How can I help you, Quentin?
Hi, Ken. I appreciate you being kind, sir. I'm just calling because I'm so like me and my wife, we're looking for like a fixer-upper opportunity. We're trying to buy a house and then add on to it. And so I'm calling around to different real estate companies that are local here. Because we're trying to buy a property that needs some work that we can fix up and possibly sell.
I don't have any listed. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Is this your company? Wow, look at that. Guys, that guy sucks. Did y'all see that? Dang. Bro,
Thank you for calling. You have reached our real estate and financial services department.
guys, that is not how you do it. Like, I'm sorry, but that person doesn't want to make money. Like, I kind of want to call that guy back and tell him that I'm disappointed and that he should just hang his license. Like, seriously. Anyways, let's keep going. It just doesn't make any sense to me, bro. Like, I'm an interested
Great day.
customer. Hello? Hi, Diana. This is Quentin. I'm an active investor here in San Antonio, and I'm trying to park my money in some real estate. I got your number on the internet, just trying to call around. I'm getting into the real estate business after taking like a year off. Over the last 12 months, I haven't bought anything. So we just got a really big fund together as opportunity for us to make money. And I was hoping that we can have a meaningful conversation. Anyways, Diana, I hope that this message finds you well. If you can call me at this number, I'd really appreciate it. God bless you. You take care. But like, really, come on, man. You don't treat customers like
in
that.
calling for showing instructions. Please call showing time for the most up-to-date details.
Yeah, not doing that. We are moving with urgency. I'm not trying to call like a big number.
Please leave your message for 830.
Dude, come on. This is somebody that called us back. Mm. Yeah, I think it's just a bum number. It's okay. So let's keep going.
Message either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection.
Just horrible, horrible. I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like if I became a realtor, I would run circles around everyone. Like, truthfully, everybody would want to join my brokerage because I would be running that thing like as if I'm on Wolf of Wall Street or something. Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is, can I help you?
Hi, Mrs. Dorothy. Are you a realtor here in San Antonio?
Yes.
Well, yes, ma'am. I just got to this area and well, my wife and I are looking to put money into a property. Are you guys like, do you primarily focus on like residential or do you focus on like investment too?
Primarily residential.
I see. I see. Do you ever get like a house that needs a lot of work or maybe has like some debilitating issues like title issues?
No, I don't.
Dang, dang. Okay. Would you have like a colleague or something that does? Maybe somebody from a brokerage.
Yeah, our firm doesn't really deal too much with investment properties.
I see. Okay. Well, we're just trying to call around, see who we can work with. Well, Mrs. Dorothy, my name is Quentin. It's nice to meet you. If you do come across like an investment property, I'd love to take a look at it.
Okay, thank you for calling.
Yes, ma'am. God bless you. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Bye-bye.
Yeah, residential is definitely different than investment. Like we're not calling to work with people that are only doing residential. We want to call people that work in investment. And it's okay.
Hello, you reached Real Estate Randy with Pure Realty. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now, but your call is very important to me. So please leave your name, your number, and a brief.
If my call was important to him, he would have answered the phone. That's all I'm saying. Hello?
Oh, finally I hear you.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yes, ma'am. This is Quentin. Is this Keller Williams?
I'm Yvonne with Keller Williams, yes.
Okay. Sorry, if for some reason it just says Keller Williams on here. It's nice to meet you, Yvonne. My name is Quentin.
That's strange that it also, so the phone says Keller Williams instead of Yvonne?
Yeah, it says Keller Williams. I don't know. Is this like a personal line?
Unless you called to the office and they forwarded it to me.
That's
I guess
probably
that's a
exactly what
possibility.
happened. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's okay, not a problem.
It's nice to
How can I
talk
help
with
you?
you, Yvonne. My name is Quentin. I have a big fund here in San Antonio, so I've taken like a whole year off of the business. I'm looking to purchase like an investment property or like a property that needs a lot of work. Do you typically deal in properties that need a lot of work?
I do oftentimes, yeah.
I know that everybody works with like a few different companies specifically, but I'm like more mom and pop. It's just me and my wife, and we're looking to buy real estate. So, do you have anything that I can take a look at now, like a listing or maybe something you haven't put on the market yet?
Right now, I don't have anything in particular, as far as a listing that's coming up, that would fall in that category. But I can certainly check and see, what is out there that's not my listing,
Yeah.
for you guys. Yeah.
I mean, I'd love
sure.
that. There's two companies that I refuse to work with, just so that you know. It's Net Worth Realty and New Western. They do, I mean, what I would say is just not like what I'm looking for. They always have like very overpriced properties. And most realtors that I talk with, they kind of like tee me off to them. So I'm just trying to find an agent that I can work with that's willing to help me find what I'm looking for, if you will.
Sure. Sure. If there are certain companies that you'd rather avoid. I'm certainly willing to do that.
How long have you been a realtor, Yvonne?
Years.
Oh my God, 22 years? Wow. Well, I've been buying houses for about a decade, so I have experience myself. If you come across any type of investment deal or anything like that, I'd love to be one of your first people that you would contact to go and take a look at it. And I can buy cash. I don't need like a inspection. I don't need any of that. We can put our earnest money where our mouth is and we can buy these things cash. Anything really between 100K and 300K is what I'm looking for. I'll go higher if I need to, but I do like to stay away from historic areas because I flipped. Oh my God. Are you familiar with
Yeah,
Dignity?
those will tend to need more.
Are you familiar?
Plus, you have to follow certain guidelines.
Yes, and I hate
deal
that,
with any-
it's tough. Are you familiar with Dignity Hill?
Sure.
I flipped a house there in 2016 when I was at the beginning of my career. And I found a cannonball.
Yeah, they're trying to turn that. I mean, that actually, technically speaking, is a historical area.
It is, yeah.
But they haven't actually moved it into the, under the umbrella of the historical
Yeah.
department.
There's a lot of,
so far, so far you don't have to follow all the rules that some of the other neighborhoods do.
Let me give you some history because it's kind of crazy. When I flipped that house, I was already losing a bunch of money. And what saved me was my team had to stop working when they were doing the foundation. We found a cannonball underneath the property. A cannonball. A literal cannon.
Wow.
And let me tell you something. A museum came and bought it from me for 30 grand. It was like a little more than $20,000. But
They bought the cannonball or the entire house?
the cannonball. And that actually saved me. So, a lot of people don't know this that are local to San Antonio. But the Battle of the Alamo happened near Dignity, not downtown. Downtown, they took the structure from Dignity and they moved it downtown and made it a spectacle, like a tourist spot, So like a lot of people don't know that. Just want to kind of give you some humor.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the Battle of the Alamo extended out quite a range. So
yeah, the building originally stood on the east side.
that it actually, extended outside of the city of San Antonio all the way into that Dignity area and then over to where the Alamo is now.
It's crazy.
It was a huge range of area.
They basically took the parts of the building and said, let's put it downtown and let's charge people to see it, I think it's pretty funny. Anyways, Yvonne, this is my direct line. I'd love the opportunity to work with you. Do you think maybe we can sit down and have a conversation at my office about what I'm looking for, or we can do like a Zoom call or something?
Yeah, that would be good. Where is your office anyway?
I'm located right behind the airport. So I am central.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
You're not that far away from where I am.
You have an email here. It's YvonneGonzalez@kw.com. That's it still?
Right. Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to send you? I can send you over information about my company, what I'm looking for to buy, and I can send you over as well the address to my office, so we can go from there.
Name and your name plus the name that you would take the title in.
Okay. I'll give you my company info as well.
Different.
Yes, I do buy properties under LLCs. So I'll give you the one that I'd be buying properties under. I really appreciate you being kind and taking my call. I know it's Saturday. You'd be surprised how many realtors aren't working today. And I've actually gotten hung up on a few times.
God, after 20 years of working.
Oh, wow.
Real estate, I'm not surprised. So.
I feel that. I think everybody needs a break every now and then. Well, Yvonne, I really enjoyed our talk. I'll talk with you soon, and I'm going to send you over all that info here shortly, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
God bless you. Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Again, guys, what are we doing here? We're just making meaningful conversations. So what am I doing is I'm building rapport. I'm building rapport. So she has 20 years of experience. I want to honor. Oh, hello. Hi, Melissa. This is Quentin. I'm calling because I got your number from a realtor company, Middle Trong Group or something like that. Is that you?
Yeah, Middleton Group Realty.
Middleton Group. I don't know why I got Middleton Group, whatever. Anyways, it's nice to meet you, Melissa. My name is Quentin. My wife and I were trying to buy a property, and I got your number on the internet. I'm just calling because we're looking for something that we could potentially fix up and then, put some money in, either sell it or live in it. So like, just calling to see what I can find and make a meaningful connection. So I really appreciate you taking my call. It means a lot. So, do you work with investment properties, or do you just typically do like residential normal? Or what do you do?
I typically do, and I would say 95% residential, but every now and then I get an investment property.
Okay.
So I have one right now that's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, but I noticed you have a 210 number.
Yes.
Where are you wanting to purchase?
Well, I'm here in San Antonio, but we're open to pretty much all of Texas. So I'll do Houston, I'll do Dallas, I'll do Fort Worth, surrounding areas. I'll even do Austin, so I'm willing to take a look at anything really, Melissa.
Okay. I'm in the Fort Worth area, even though I'm Middleton Group headquarters in San Antonio, but I'm in the Fort Worth area.
I see.
I have a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, but I do have a minimum number that we need to meet. And I didn't know if that would work for you or not.
I would, yeah. I buy in Fort Worth. I visit all the time. I'm a huge Cowboys fan. Please tell me that you're a Cowboys fan, because sometimes that's a negative thing to say on the internet.
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm sorry. I know we suck, but it's okay. Well, if it means anything, I'm loyal to my team even when they suck. So I'm a very loyal person. All right.
That's good.
What's the address? Let's start there.
You know what? I don't have it on the top of my head.
Okay.
I believe it's on Lockwood Street, but in White Settlement. But I'll have to. I'm great at street names, but I'm not great at the house numbers. I apologize.
Okay.
Can I, if you'll do me a big favor, because I'm about to get in my car.
Yeah.
I was just leaving the office. Could you text me your name?
Yes. Can I
and then
text
I'll
you?
know.
This is my business line.
Yeah.
Can I text you from my personal line?
Perfect. And then I will text you the address
Okay. And
when I'm done driving today.
got it. Is this an off-market or on-market deal?
Off.
Okay, perfect. I'll take a look at it. And you said this is the one that needs work? That's a potential?
Yeah, but what it is, it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, and the house itself is in decent shape.
Okay.
And I think it's gonna need some foundation work,
Got it.
but the good news is pier and beam, so it's not gonna be really expensive.
Okay. That's
And
perfect.
then the other thing it may need is a roof, and we can maybe work with the sellers on filing a claim.
What part of Fort Worth is it in, if you don't mind me asking?
It's in White Settlement.
Got it. White Settlement. Understand. Okay.
And I think I would have priced it at if I went on market, I probably would have priced it at 180.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that we can sell it for less than that and
Okay.
my clients would still be happy. So it's not that low ball cash investor offer, but if we can meet somewhere like in the middle, it could be a decent property.
I'm totally fine with that. We don't just buy them to flip them. My wife and I, we buy them, hold on to them too. So if it's a great rental opportunity and the rents are there, I'll look at it, I really appreciate you taking my call,
It's
Melissa.
close to the air base. So that's why I think it would be a great rental
Oh,
property.
perfect. Perfect. Okay. Well, I texted you my info. Let me know if you got my text real fast. It came from another 210 number.
Let's look. Yep, got it.
Okay. Send me the address as soon as you can, please.
Okay, will do. Thanks, Quentin.
Thank you, Melissa. God bless you. Bye.
Yep, bye.
Look at that, y'all. Come on. Finally, proof of concept. What do we got here? And all it took for me was to call for a couple of hours. Now that is someone who's trying to make money right there. So we got an off-market deal. It's honestly, what a racist name for a neighborhood. But it's there, you know what I'm saying? So this could be a potential deal here. So I just texted her. I'm gonna say, it's great to meet you. Please send me the address soon as you can. This is my personal line. You can reach me here anytime. I'm telling y'all, a lot of people sleeping on the idea of how you can convert on a list of realtors, really just going in and calling. It to me, you're making more connections and these people find more properties. You know what I'm saying? Because they're licensed 90% of the time, they're probably spending the majority of their time, reaching out to before us. They're trying to call individuals, and then sometimes they come across these properties that are fixer-upper opportunities. You're going to run across the same thing too while you're marketing. You know what I'm saying? You like the goal here is that you're marketing too, and that you're effectively finding properties as well while you're making these realtor connections. I always say that while you're doing your outbound marketing, you should have like a list of like 50. So again, outbound marketing here, you're calling your list, you're compiling your leads, you're creating like a niche down list, which we showed at the beginning of this video, and then you're moving into then doing it this way, where you're essentially making meaningful relationships with other individuals that are in the business. I mean, I'd even cold call other wholesalers and see what they got going on, because sometimes we do deals with other people. Man, I'm telling y'all, like within the community, we got people that are cold calling together. We got people that are trying to do deals together. We got people that are like spending marketing together. It's a really cool thing. They're investing in softwares together. If you don't have the money and you're on a budget, like this is the best way to get into the business. Find a community, build a community, and be involved with the community, and you'll actually get to where you're going faster. You know what I'm saying? And so I dropped a link for it. I know I got a lot of new people in here, but I'm going to drop it again just so that we all have it here. This is my private community for that you guys are here. And again, it's only like 97 bucks to join, but that's it. And I'm dropping it and I'm pinning it into the chat for all of my new people that have been jumping in and out. That's my AW community. It's called Real Estate Cheat Codes, and we're literally like ranked top 10 on school. Go to school.com, put that in there. It's there. She just sent me over the property address, y'all. I'm gonna run over. Let's do comps together, right? Let's look at it. So let's go back to where we're at here, and then we're gonna go into comping. This property is in Texas. I'm gonna utilize a software called Propelio to run comps on it. So logging in, and then let's jump into this. She said 180. Okay. So we don't know if that's what we can give her, but we can look. We can look. The point is we got an off-market deal. She said that they'd be willing to go lower than that and that she can convince her clients to work with us. So we're going to do, this is the address of that property, Lockwood CT, Fort Worth, Texas. Lockwood Street. There it is. So this is a software that you guys can use to run comps. The house was sold. They bought it for, based on the MLS here, $123,000. So we can look at the property and get a general idea of what we're working with. At first, I thought that that was burn damage, but it's not. Thank God. It's just a big tree with some shadows. But look at it. I mean, come on. This doesn't, how bad can this get in 5 years? I love the wood floors, right? It has an open type of plan from the beginning. Like you walk in, that's clearly the living room from the corner. And then this is clearly like that's the front door, right? So front door here, you can see the car parked outside, moving straight into the open area, kitchens here, little bar area as well. People like to have the openness. This is the kitchen. These look like decent appliances we got looking at this. I mean, it's very basic is what I'm saying. How much different can this property be based on what we're seeing? She said as well that this property had foundation issues, but it's pier and beam. You got a detached shed in the back. Look at that. This is also a big selling point. Men love to have sheds. There is a light at the front. There's wires here. There's a phone line that leads to the back. This is just a blatant idea that this is a shed that has electricity. That is fire. People want storage with electricity. There's a little camp wood fire area here. Looks like it wasn't finished completely. And then we can always verify the outside of the house. But look at the lot too. The lot's huge. This is great. It's a great house. So we know what we're dealing with here. This is been 5 years owner occupied. These are the individuals that own it. Last sale date, 123,000. This was back in 2019. Estimated equity, they got 109. That's good. That means that there's something here. They bought it on a 5.75 interest rate, so their credit's not the best. We can convert this easily with the amount of square footage that the lot brings. So like, let's take a look at this real fast. Land info here, 0.16 of a lot. That's really good. We can look at the property info, 2 bedroom, 1 bath, 720 square foot property. I mean, the garage in the back, the detached little garage area is about 300 square feet, property built in 1957, and no pre-foreclosure. So there's nothing here that states that it's going into foreclosure. So now that we have the address here, we can hit run comps and or run CMA, and let's look at what this market is doing, okay? So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do that. Look at what's selling down the street, y'all. Come on. Look at all this development that's here. It's a 3-2 that's listed for 215. Another 3-2, 1,600 square feet. We got this one, it's a 2-1. It's 300 square feet bigger than ours, sold for 175. And then we have this one here. It's a 2-1, just like ours. It's a 2-1, 200 square feet bigger than our property. Let's take a look at it. This one sold for, give or take, what did it say? 185. So yeah, this was 55 days on the market. We'll use that as a comp. And then we'll use this one as a comp as well, since it's also a 2-1. But look at the potential here, man. If we zoom in, guys, I mean, we have properties that are selling, like, look at that, for 3-2, 875 square feet. Let's see how much, let's see how long this has been listed on the MLS. 23 days on the market. And we can take a look at all these photos here. This is a beautiful home. Century Mark Realty. This is Ronald. This is their broker phone number, MLS info, email. I mean, I can call this agent too and see if, like, what the movement on this property is. Sometimes as these softwares, they may be like inaccurate. So like, you know, what we're gonna probably do is kind of like call the person who's the listing agent and see how that property is selling. You know, this one right here listed on the market for 215, and it's been listed for 145 days. You know, it says motivated seller, discounted rate options, and no lender fee. Future refinancing may be available for qualified buyers of this home. Yeah, motivated seller. Key word here. We have their broker phone number, and then we have this person, Adrian Terrell. Let's call her and ask her why this house hasn't sold yet. So I would do her phone number, 05, and then 4808. Let's see if she's working this weekend.
Thank you for calling Adrian with Orchard Real Estate. I'm unable to answer the phone right now. I'm either on a call or on an appointment. Please leave a message and I will call you back. If you are calling after 6 o'clock or on a Sunday, your call would be returned on the next business day. Thank you so much and have a great day.
Hi, Adrian. I'm calling about this property on Raymond Avenue. If you can give me a call back, please, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Now, this lady that owns this house that we're looking at is stating that she wants, and this is the house that sold for 123. She wants 180. She's probably not going to get it, if I'm being honest. And she said that they're willing to work with us. Sometimes what I'll do just to kind of stretch comps is I'll go back a year. You never want to go this far back unless you absolutely have to, just FYI. But we can see houses that are selling in this general vicinity, you know, and I mean, a lot sold down the road, a vacant lot sold for 90 grand. Okay, there has to be something that our house can do, but for them to ask for more is kind of far-fetched, in my opinion. But, you know, we have a 3-1, 824 square feet listed at 195. I would say that this is also a comp. And then we have this one that's kind of like by the water, 625. This is the closest thing that we see, is this comp here. I think that this house, fully fixed up, could sell for probably, I mean, let's look at this house. I mean, it has been renovated. This is a fully rehabbed property. It's sold for 175 and it's about 100 square feet smaller than our house. I would say that our house can sell for 180, 185, but it needs to be fixed up. So I don't think that they're going to get what they want for this house. She was saying that the sellers want 180, but they're willing to meet us in the middle. Well, what exactly is the middle here? You know what I mean? I would say that given its current condition, we can look at a few different details here, you know? So like, I would also, instead of like comp sales, I'd want to know like Let's put this into perspective here. What are the average rents in this area? If we wanted to look at like properties that are rented, that are currently rented, let's do property type, and then let's see if we can find like rentals somewhere. Buyers. Oh, nice. You can find buyers here. That's kind of cool. High equity, owner occupied. There should be a way to look at not just comp sales, but rental comps. You know what I'm saying? So like I want to know what houses are renting for in this area. If you can't find it here, what we can do is we can take the street address, right? And we can go to Zillow and we can look at properties that are for rent. And the rent will justify what it is that they're asking for. So like just gonna take this address, we're gonna pop it into Zillow, and then we'll White Settlement, Texas, cool, crazy name for a freaking property. And then now that we have this address in front of us, let's just kind of zoom out of it, and then let's zoom into that area specifically. And then we can kind of look through this and see what's for lease. So let's see if we can look up like lease, home type, all houses. There should be something here that says for rent. There we go. And then apply. So rent's really good around here, if we're being real. That's like 1.8, 2.1, 1.7. There's a lot of houses for rent in this general area. Look at that, the White Settlement Road. So, I mean, we can kind of get an idea that the house could rent for anywhere between, let's say, $1,500 and $2,000. So there's that. That's honestly on our side. Like, if I'm being honest, I think that that's on our side, is that there's a lot of properties here that are for rent that are on both sides. So that's something to take into consideration while you're comping, just to kind of like give you an idea of what we're looking for here. You know what I'm saying? So like we have a lot of houses that are for rent in this general area. It's something to look at. We might not be able to give her what she's asking for just based on what we're seeing, but again, if you want, and like, again, if you use this software, you just apply the defaults and it'll narrow everything down for you. So you'll be able to see properties that are actually for sale around the corner. This is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. This looks like a fixer-upper. This sold as is for $135. I'm almost positive that just based on these two here, because these are clearly houses that aren't like fully renovated. Like, look at that. That's not a fully renovated property, bro. Like, this is something that was listed as is. This sold as is within the last 6 months. 1 year. We went back a year. So 112 is what somebody would buy a property that's 804 square feet. For some reason, they spent 133 on this one. I'm going to assume that if I wanted to wholesale this deal and make $5,000 based on those two comps, I would need to get this thing at, if I can get it at 120, I can probably wholesale it for like 125, 130. If I'm lucky. I would sell it to somebody who's like a buy and hold investor. So this would be one of those deals where I'd contact Lifestyles Unlimited and tell their Dallas office to come over here and take a look at it and give me an offer on this property. So like, yeah, I think I know where I need to be at with this lady. She's definitely not going to get 180 for this thing. Because it's, I mean, she says that it needs some TLC, but I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like another thing that you can do just to kind of get an idea of what the outside looks like, because obviously these photos are from 2019, is just take the address and then copy and paste it inside of Google here and not the Zillow link, blah. So like copy and paste it inside of Google and then just Google Maps this thing. So we're looking at what, White Plain, or what was it called again? Something, it's in Fort Worth is what I remember.
White Settlement.
Yeah, there it is. So just like take a look at the outside. This is a photo from December of 2023. This will kind of give you like an idea of how you can maneuver here and just look at it. Doesn't look like it needs a lot, to be honest, but I mean, I didn't see that in the original build. That's kind of cool. They have like a little side porch area, front of the house. And then you can also just kind of drive around the neighborhood and look for other ones that look just like that while you're doing this. But yeah, I mean, it's in its little area, cul-de-sac. I mean, this house looks like it was kind of renovated. The paint on the outside's brand new. I'm going to say that we're comfortable at offering 120 for this house. Because if I do it for 120, I can sell it for 123, 125, and it's possibly a deal that we can make happen based on just those numbers. So I would say that that's pretty good. Here, I think this lady might be calling me. No, she's not. Okay. But that's where we want to be at for that property, just based on what I'm seeing. And I think that I broke these numbers down like damn good. And there are some resources that people are putting in here. 3-2 renting 1,500, 2-2 townhome renting for 1,300. I see what we're looking at. So that's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Love that everybody here is engaging as well. All right, guys. So we got one though. We got one. That's how that works. We cold called realtors for like 35, 45 minutes, and we got a lead. Oh, look, we have somebody that called us. Let me call this person back.
Hello.
Hi, Adrian. This is Quentin. I missed your call.
Hi, sorry, I had to put on my headset.
No, you're fine. Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, clear, crystal clear. I have, well, I saw that you have a listing and it's down the street from a property that I'm trying to buy. And I just had a couple of questions. I don't want to bother you too much. I know it's the weekend. So I saw that that house was listed for like what? It's been how many days? Like over 100, right?
Yeah, that's pretty normal in today's market, sadly to say.
Is it like that in this area?
It is.
Oh, wow.
It is. I keep looking at the listings and looking at, just reevaluating the price and then looking at what has gone to contract, what's still on the market, and they have all pretty much have been sitting there for about the same amount of time.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Some of them even longer. So, and like I said, I keep looking at the pricing. The house 2 doors down from it, they had done a remodel, exact same floor plan. They had done a remodel and took away the garage. They did a garage conversion. And that house sold for $250,000.
Wow.
And that was about a year and a half ago. Yes. This house, exactly the same floor plan, but it still has the garage, which is a good thing. They have completely updated the bathroom. And then everything else, there's no foundation issues, no roof issues, brand new stove and, range. There's no reason why it should not be on contract. It's driving me crazy for the price point that we have it.
Man, I can only imagine.
I have talked to every real estate agent friend going, tell me what's going on. And like, everything is correct. And I've been doing this for 15 years. So they're
Wow.
Everything is correct. It's just the market.
It looks great. So, I mean, if you were a part of this, it's a beautiful home, and so like I'm purchasing the house down the street on, let me see. It's, I'll pull up the address. It's 309 Lockwood. We're trying to make an offer. They're asking for 180, but the house needs a lot of work, nothing crazy, so like, I'm just trying to understand before I jump into this area, what I'm getting into. And you're really giving me like some serious clarity here. Because I see a lot of houses that are listed here and they're like above 200, like yours. There's 2 that are next to yours that are like 3 houses down, one for 245 and one for 230 that are neighbors, and they're not selling.
Yeah, they're just not moving. A lot of it has to do with just the overall market. The time of year is really, that. It's also, so like these clients, they're the second owners of the house.
I see.
Which is something that you always, always want, is like people that have older people that are, raise their families, because they take immaculate care of their home.
For sure.
Immaculate. So on the seller's disclosure, they had disclosed that the siding needed to be repaired in this one area. Well, they went ahead, even though they put that it needs to be repaired, they went ahead and took it down to that one section, took it down to the stud.
Yeah.
Repaired the siding. So they didn't just kind of, lipstick on a pig on it. They took it all the way down and repaired it correctly. So because they both worked at, is it Lockheed that's around the corner from it?
Yes.
Yeah, they both worked at Lockheed. So it was just a great location.
Yeah.
I cannot explain, because to me, it is a great area. I told them if I was in the market, I'd buy it.
It's great area.
Because I
for
like
sure.
the house.
You know, I see
Yeah.
there's also good rent potential here, you know, and so like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm from San Antonio. I appreciate you taking my call. We're buying a house out here in Fort Worth, and I'm just, you know, trying to wrap my head around this neighborhood. And I saw that you had this listing, and I'm like, why is it on the market for that long? And so like, you know, I try to call around to get clarity. And I feel like maybe it's part of the presidential stuff too, because we have, you know, a new president coming in as well, and that might be part of this whole process. But you know, I'm looking at it.
I think what happened is, you know, I know with the interest rate skyrocketing a couple years ago,
Yeah.
that really put a wrench into things. That was so bad.
For sure.
Yeah, interest rates should have been raised, but not to 7 and 8%. You raise it to 4.5% is a sweet spot, right?
And even that's kind of steep.
No. Right, exactly. But really 4.5%, 5% is the norm. Like that, because home prices are higher, but not 7 and 8%. So that really did put a whole lot of like first-time home buyers out of, and even investors out of business.
Yeah. I
Because-
shut down an office because of that. Just so you know, I am part of that statistic. But you know, I'm doing the business again on my own, and it's better because I had like a whole team of people, and we were all putting properties under
Right.
contract and buying them together. And we really had to slow things
Right.
down and run lean for the last 2 years, because you're absolutely right. These interest rates, man, they really killed me. Like I had 5 flips going at one time. And Adrian, I know I'm just meeting you, and so I just try to be as transparent as possible. I lost 4 of them and only made money on 1. And with that 1, I used it to pay off the other 4. So like, it's just, it was a bad time. This was August of 2022 when that happened. So like, I'm completely aware, and, you know, just trying to,
I think the new president, because, you know, the return of Trump, yeah, he's real estate friendly.
he is for sure.
And, you know, and he originally, in his first administration, wanted to revamp Dodd-Frank, which so Dodd-Frank is way too extreme.
Yep,
It needs to be, it really, truly needs to go away.
for sure.
So I really thought, you know, when he got elected, it would have loosened up the market quite a bit,
Mhm.
but it didn't.
You're telling me about this, you know.
When the interest rates are so high, so they're just kind of waiting to see, like, okay, when he comes in, if they actually, you know, swear him in, because there's a whole lot of grumbling about whether or not that's going to happen. But if they do, I know interest rates are going to drop. For sure. Like that probably will be. Here's the thing: presidents do not control the interest rate. They don't control it.
For sure.
The feds are supposed to consult the president on what their plans are and listen to his input. But there really, truly are. They're a wild card.
It is.
And the raising of you got me on my hot subject. The raising of the interest rate, while in the past,
Let him talk.
inflation,
Let him explain.
inflation
I'm building a
is
relationship here. We're gonna spin this around and see if we can make some money.
than any other inflation we've ever had before. It was caused by different elements than any other inflation.
And
So I
Texas
knew
typically
when
doesn't get touched by any of that. You know, it's typically coastal areas. So this is like, it's such an anomaly seeing this happen to properties in Texas, you know?
Exactly. But the overall inflation, so they were supposed to, interest rates normally like stop like the grocery price inflation, things like that, the inflation that we're seeing. But the inflation that we're seeing was caused from the pandemic, from all the shortages.
Yep.
And from not drilling enough, keeping our oil, what do you call it? Built,
Mhm.
right? Not being energy efficient. That's what caused the inflation. Not the home prices, and raising the interest rate is not going to reverse. this type of inflation.
For
It's
sure.
a different one. So they kind of messed that whole thing up in my book. And it got a lot of people out of business,
For
like
sure.
you. Lots of real estate agents. But back to this house.
Yes.
There's no rhyme or reason why it's still like it's always the bridesmaid and never the bride.
Hmm.
We get a lot of investors, but they're giving me blind offers, and I'm laughing at them, telling them absolutely not. Like, you got to get closer, because in reality, it really only truly, if anything, maybe, I mean, the carpet's impeccable. Maybe, flooring and paint to
Yeah.
modernize that.
I'm looking at the photos right now, and it's not even bad. Like, this is an easy TLC type deal, be done and out in like less than 10 grand if you really want to go above and beyond. Well,
No, I'm fighting somebody that is trying to get me to push 185,000.
yeah.
That's not happening.
Mm.
I'm not even going to talk to my clients about $185,000 offer. Not happening. Way too low. Because you're right, maybe 10,000. Because again, the bathrooms are already done.
Yeah, I saw
You
that
know?
too, and they're really nice.
They're very nice. They took out the bathtubs because nobody really wants bathtubs. I'll be honest, I don't even know how to clean a bathtub. I look at mine and walk away and hope nobody sees it.
Does this seller still have like a mortgage against the property? Is that why he won't accept 185, or he's just on principle not accepting
No.
185?
They have to purchase another home.
Mm.
They just don't want to have a huge mortgage with the purchase of their next home, because they haven't had a mortgage for so many years. Like, they don't want to have more than like a $50,000 mortgage. They want to be able to literally take their proceeds and put it down on a home.
I see. Like, just buy it out cash, not have to worry about a mortgage.
Right, because they're older. They just don't want to be, they're older, they're retired, they're income. They just don't want to start a 30-year mortgage again,
Mhm.
which, makes sense to me. But like I said, the house is absolutely immaculate. Even if you were to use it as a rental, which I think the location with Lockheed right there, because Lockheed hires brand new engineers straight out of school. They can walk just about to Lockheed if they choose to, or ride their bike. Like, the location is perfect. So my dad I'm from California, and my dad, when he first graduated college, and he was, his degree was physics, and then minor was engineering, and his first job was at Lockheed. So Lockheed has always hired brand new engineers.
Mhm.
And they're fresh out of college and all that. That's what they need. To me, it's a great location as a rental. And if it was used as a rental, you wouldn't even have to do anything, because the carpets are clean, everything's clean. The houses it's losing out to are the ones that basically people, make everything white floors, white walls, white. I call it the sterile looking houses. There's no warmth to it.
Adrian, I'm looking
Those
at
are
this
the houses.
house, and as I'm looking through the photos, this is what I would recommend, and obviously you have a client that's very specific about what they want for their house, right? They need to be able to put enough money down to buy another house. Would you accept like a creative finance deal at like $50,000 down and then finance the remaining purchase price? No? I see.
We've had those, the owner finance deals. We've had those come across also, and those are a hard no.
Okay.
Because that means they would actually still have to get a mortgage on their purchase. They're just not willing to do that.
Yeah. Typically they would basically be my bank, and I would put down a huge amount of money. And what I would typically do
They've got homes like that.
is like a balloon, like a balloon payment, so like I would just need 3 to 4 years to pay off the remaining balance, and they'd at least get what they want to buy their next property cash up front. So I'm just trying to think of a solution. If you've already gotten offers, then we can toss this out the window. But I'm just I'm not even calling to purchase the property, but you kind of gave me some insight on the situation. So now I would like to present. I represent a bunch of people who have a lot of money. And so to me, we're just trying to figure out a way to buy the house down the road, which they're asking a 180 for it. And it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath at 700 square feet that needs way more work than your property. And so like,
That's overpriced.
yeah, it is very much
Yeah,
so.
for
I'm
the
probably
square
coming,
foot.
I'm probably coming in closer to like 120, 125 at the most,
That's
you know,
exactly.
but it's a small home. It's a small home. They haven't done anything to it. It's still in the same condition. They bought it for 123 and they're asking 180. That's crazy to me, So like,
Yeah.
I maybe it's just the area.
That's why I keep saying my price point is correct.
Yeah.
100% correct. When it comes down to, like you just said, the house not
Yeah.
too far.
And you have a
720 square feet
full-blown
to 185.
2-bedroom. You have a full-blown 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's a beautiful home.
Exactly. Yeah. So the price point is correct. The only other thing I can say is maybe talk to the people that you are pulling the money together with, and then coming up with an offer for this house.
Yeah. You know what? Do you have like
Yeah,
is this the best way that I can reach you?
If you do a favor, let me give you my cell phone number.
Okay.
Okay, so this one is my follow-up boss one.
Okay, got
And
it.
I'm just getting so much spam on both
Oh no.
that it's driving me crazy.
Well, I'm not
So-
spam, I promise you.
No, and just seeing like me being out and about, a lot of times my follow-up boss information is not coming through
Mhm.
to my cell phone.
Okay.
So I need to figure that out. So my cell phone is 972
Okay.
971-4883. And then do me a favor also, if I don't answer, send me a text message and say, hey, what was your name? I never caught that. Okay.
I just texted you.
Okay, perfect. Just, let me know who you are, and I will call you right back, because I'm telling you, the
Go ahead.
spam that I'm getting right now
Yeah.
is driving me crazy.
Well, I'm always looking for properties to buy for investment. So I'm sure that we can make a meaningful connection here and we can make some money together. So
But I've always worked with them. Always. That's why I know, like I mentioned, this is the perfect rental. When I looked at the area, looked at the where Lockheed was, or the water park is walking distance from the house. I mean, it just is in a great location.
okay. Well, I'm excited and I appreciate you giving me insight and taking my call. I feel a lot more comfortable going into the area. And Adrian, I just texted you so you have my number. Let's stay connected and I'll just make you an offer on this thing anyway. And if you don't accept it, all good. Let's just move on to the next one then.
Yes, absolutely. Do me a favor, text me when you send the offer so that I can go ahead and take a look at it.
Understood.
And talk to your friends, the ones that you guys are all pulling money together, because maybe all of you together can think of an offer that wasn't with creative finance.
Okay, let's do it. I appreciate it, Adrian. I will talk with you soon.
Absolutely. You too. Bye-bye. Thanks for the call.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Guys, so look at that. Like, wow, we weren't even trying to find another deal to put under contract to make an offer on, and we found somebody who was interested in an offer. Like, and not only that, this lady says that she works with investors. Like, come on. I would say that this property here would essentially not work at what she's asking. At 215, it's a no-go. To be honest, the guy who was offering at 180 or 185 was more probably around right, like where he needs to be to make money on that house. But you have too much properties in this area that are essentially they're not moving and they're listed for a long time. Like I saw a very common thing. I saw one property that we looked at listed for 120 days, another one over 150. I don't want houses that have been listed for that long sitting there. So like obviously this might not be the best market to go in and flip, but it might be a good market to go in and hold. But again, you know, she was talking about the interest rates. I think that's something that we should all be aware of. A lot of you guys are jumping into this business right now. You're probably fresh, brand new. Well, 2 years ago, prior to that, from like 20, I'm talking like 2009, all the way to, we'll say, 2022, August, best time to be in the business. So a lot of y'all are kind of jumping in one of the worst markets that we've ever seen. Not anywhere near what 2007, 2006 was when the real estate market crashed, but it's something to take into consideration as you guys kind of maneuver in. You know, you're really navigating through hard waters right now. The houses are taking forever to sell. You got a lot of things going on with interest rates driving the prices up. Renting properties isn't necessarily the best thing to do right now. A lot of people who secured those 2.3%, 2.5% mortgages are making all the money right now because their property values skyrocketed. This home that I'm in, I purchased this property subject to, right? And when I bought the house, it was worth $278,000. I've paid this mortgage down. I probably have like maybe $60,000 left on the mortgage. When I was like at the top of my game and we were making like multiple $300,000 or $400,000 months wholesaling real estate, I took a lot of that money and just kept dumping it toward the mortgage, thinking that I was paying off in advance. I'm so used to renting. Let me tell you why my ghetto ass was thinking that every time I put 10K toward the mortgage, that I didn't have to pay the mortgage for a whole year. No, wrong. It actually goes to the principal and you're still obligated to pay the mortgage. Unless you call them and tell them to hold it in escrow and let that amount of money go to the mortgage, you just paid your house down. So I did this for a whole year and a half where I was just tossing $10,000 to $15,000 a month at my mortgage, thinking that I'm doing something and that I don't have to pay rent. Well, I went, not rent, but mortgage, right? I went 5 months without paying a mortgage payment just because the real estate business went upside down and I kept dumping money into other adventures. I built a studio, put $250,000 into that. I built a new real estate office, put about $500,000 into that. And I just kept parking money in things that I've always wanted. I bought myself land because I love to go hunting. So I brought my whole family land. We have like 400 acres. There's a bunch of stuff on it. I bought my dream boat, dream trucks, some work vans, a warehouse. I invested into other things aside from real estate to make me money to carry me through back into this point where I'm now jumping back into the business. And then I get a foreclosure notice and I'm like, what? So you literally have to call them and tell them like, hey man, I'm paying $10,000 up front. Let this pay for the next 3 months of my mortgage. If you don't, well, then you just kind of paid your balance down drastically. So I owe like 50 G's on this thing and it's worth like, I think I got the appraisal back literally a couple months ago and it's like $580,000 now. And I bought this thing 4 years ago. 4 years ago, I've been living in this house. And I mean, I did everything myself. When I first got it, there was a bunch of gangbangers inside of it. So I had to get them out. I tried doing it the old fashioned way with a bunch of guys and some guns, but you know, that didn't work. So what we did was we evicted them and we did it the legal way, not the hood way. Don't take my advice. But let me tell y'all something. If you want to get a meth head out of one of your properties, you simply have to put meth outside of the house and naturally they will migrate toward the property, toward the methamphetamine. Don't take my advice on this. Anyways, for all of my people that are watching this, man, this has been a super valuable call. This was me just calling realtors. We got 2 potential real estate deals doing this. And you know, we have 2 meaningful connections, maybe 3 or 4. You know, I talked to a couple of people. Cold calling realtors is a very awesome way that you guys can kind of just get plugged into the business immediately. They're higher tier conversations. You don't get a lot of pushback. As you're calling, you get more confident. The pushback that you do get, it is what it is, but you can tell just based on the calls that I was making, the people that were actually wanting to make money versus the people that weren't wanting to make money. And so there's that piece. Okay. So I want to jump into another market. We're going to do a couple of more cold calls. I'm going to cold call for about 30 more minutes, a different market. Let's go ahead and jump back into Zediler and start doing this. One moment. Because for some reason it doesn't hide your login info and I don't want everybody having access to my diver. Okay, we're back in. We're back in. And it looks like we got some voicemails from some people. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Come on, tell me you guys know what that is. Vision Real Estate. If you're here, mute yourself, please. man, the dude didn't do anything. It's okay. Okay, so we're gonna jump into another market now. Let's go into a different campaign. Boom. And let's see what we got here on the menu. PA test, 293 leads. Oh, this is in Philadelphia. Cool. Let's call Philly and tell them how much the Eagles suck. I'm kidding. They're actually doing really good this year, way better than my team. Let's not get into football or anything like that. It's kind of embarrassing. My team sucks balls right now. So, okay, we're in this thing. Let's get this going. We're going to jump into one of these lead lists, go into the campaigns, and then we'll start this one. Test campaign can remain inactive. PA test. All right, we're good. We're good. See what we got then. Dashboard live, go home, campaigns, phone system. We have 0 flagged. That's really good. Phone reputation. Kind of bad, but it's all right. And we can also look at our reports, man. Like the thing is still moving. Like it's so dope to kind of get an idea and look at what all of this looks like. And you know, like they have like a whole heat map. There's numbers, there's add-ons, defaults, but like you can kind of see all of the phones that like all the phone numbers that we're calling right now. Okay, let's switch this to status available. Okay, we are available now. And let's jump into this. Where'd the dialer go? It's like gone. I'm looking for it. And for some reason, it's not here. Contacts, export, dashboard, agent. Okay. There's that. Dude, am I like blind or something? Or where the hell did the dialer go? Also, guys, dark mode, super dope. I don't know about y'all, man, but this could be like kind of heavy on the eyes. Phone system, we're good. We should have all of our phone numbers here. And then we would just jump straight into a campaign. Pause this one and then reset it. Okay. Calendar, chat. Where did it go? Nice. Replaced one phone number automatically. Sweet. Sorry, y'all. Having a little bit of technical difficulties here. I think that it's a great question, batch dialer compared to call tools. I would say that batch dialer and call tools are very similar dialers. Here, I'll stop sharing my screen while I'm figuring this stuff out. But this is the difference, okay? Batch dialer is a very visual dialer. Like when I'm working, I want to see that it's working. You know what I'm saying? And so like with the dialer and batch, you can literally look at your calls being made. It's not the same thing when you're doing this and you're using call tools. Call tools is an entirely different platform, and all you really get to see is like a ding. Once the beep goes, you immediately have to go straight into your spiel. And you have, if you like, it doesn't have integrated property data. It has what you've given it. Okay. And so like whatever address or phone numbers or information come up, that's what you imported into the system. It doesn't have like comps. It doesn't have like all the other cool things that I think. Is it cheaper? Yes. Call Tools is way more cheaper. I would say that Call Tools being its own standalone dialer, you know, it's a great dialer. It integrates into almost every relevant CRM that you can think of. But I like Batch because of how easy it is to use, and it's plug and play. It's literally plug and play. But you know, I mean, I prefer batch dialer because of how it works. But here, let me get back into this. What I'm struggling with right now is figuring out how to start the dialer again. But it's all preference at the end of the day. There's a bunch of other different types of dialers that are out there. Here, I will just refresh. And we don't need to create a campaign because we already have them. There it is. And we are available now. And then we'll jump straight into PA. So yeah, I mean, now, like, again, like I'm jumping into the dialer. If you just go to your dashboard, you can see it make its calls, and also here on the dialer itself. Like right now, it's already ringing. It's calling 3 different types of people, and it'll route me to the person who answers first. So I love this. This is what Call Tools doesn't do. In my opinion, this is just like a really cool way to start calling. Like I need to see it working for me to believe it. So for some people, like seeing it is believing it. And I think that that resonates with anybody who's trying to hop on the dialer and start cold calling.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, Robert, how you doing? This is Quentin. I'm calling about your property on Maple Grove. If you can return my phone call, I really appreciate it. I'll talk with you soon. Yes, sir. Move on to the next one. Hello? Hello? No answer. Oh man, okay, I'm gonna go on break and answer a question. My guy Angel Villalobos had something to point out here, and I really want to go over that because I think that that's important.
You have reached 610-617-4420. Please leave a message.
Hi, Deborah. This is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to your property on Carnell Road. If you can give me a call back at your earliest convenience, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me go on break real quick because I want to talk about that. So I think that a lot of people, there's really no difference in dialers. It's all preference. Now, if there is a delay on your dialer, there's a lot of reasons for that. Okay. And I want to go over that. And I know a lot of you people that are in AW, I've covered this before, but I'm going to cover this in my computer room because this is where I typically like to make cold calls. I have direct wired internet connection. So to me, there's a few things you want to know about when you start making your calls. Okay. It's hardware versus software any day of the week. And what exactly does that mean? Hardware versus software. People don't know that dialers are they take a lot out of your computer. Your computer will start to overheat after a couple of hours of cold calling because the software is going to overpower your computer. And so like most of you guys that have a bad experience with dialers and this is from people that don't necessarily know what a dialer is. A dialer is just a software that allows for you to make a bunch of phone calls at one time. Okay. And so for a lot of people, they think like, oh, this dialer sucks. It didn't work and whatnot, but they didn't check their hardware out. Okay. And so like, if any of you guys ever want to dial and you want your dialer to just be like ding, 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 like you've been seeing with me, notice in this entire video, all you see is just me making calls over and over and over and over and over again, right? Like the reason why I'm able to connect to so many people so fast is because of what I'm doing here. So I use Google Fiber Internet. I don't know if you guys know how internet works, but if you don't have Google Fiber, typically your internet source is attached to like copper wire lines that are underneath the sidewalk that's shared throughout the whole neighborhood. So if you have great internet during the day, most of the time you can kind of chop it up to the idea that nobody's using the internet and everybody's at work, right? And this is like Monday through Friday. And then on Saturdays, your internet just so happens to be slow. It's because you're utilizing a shared server with every single person that is your neighbor in your neighborhood. Now, I don't know the exact science behind Google Fiber, so don't quote me on everything I just said, but it's the same thing. What I'm saying is that your internet connection is typically shared, even if you have your own standalone routers, even if you have your own standalone internet connections. Get a single internet connection. Google Fiber means that it's just one server and that's you. So you can tap right into it. Second piece, look at the router that you are using. Okay, your router, you want to be using like an Apex gaming router. Like, to me, the better the router is, there's this thing that I'm a gamer, so I love playing video games. There's this thing that I feel like a lot of people sleep on, okay? But if I were to play a video game against you and I shot you, there's a delay between the time frame of what my bullet does to your head. So if you're shooting back at me and you have faster internet, your bullet will hit me before I hit you. And so you get a lot of people that rage. They're like, doom, 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 doom. Oh my God, I shot you first. I shot you first. Well, reality is that person had faster internet. Okay. So like, he's utilizing a hardwired connection. You want to get yourself an 8-cat internet cable. Write this down, 8-cat internet cable. Okay. An 8-cat internet cable is an Ethernet cable that will connect from the back of your router directly into your PC. And if you're going to be cold calling, use a quality computer. Don't just go and buy some piece of trash from Walmart, dude. You should not be cold calling if you don't have like a $1,000 computer or an iPad or even like a Chromebook that's like, I'm talking 2022 and up. Okay, because all of these have specific processors, specific types of memory, specific types of RAM that make your cold calling experience that much better. Okay, so again, the 8-cat is going to deliver a signal from the router to your computer that's like internet on crack cocaine, dude. Second thing, if you are utilizing a PC, I recommend for those that are cold calling that are working, MacBooks are great. Just make sure that they have the M1 chip in it and above. I think we're already on the M4. MacBook is a powerful tool to cold call from. Those computers, they last for a very long time. They do a lot. The M4 is insane, God tier. It's going to cost you like $2,000 for the base model of that type of laptop. If you're on a budget and you want a laptop that is just as powerful as any of these brand new MacBooks that are coming out, MSI gaming laptop, iBuyPower gaming laptop, and I believe the third one that I'm looking for is I have one here actually. Let me pull it out. Well, I don't want to unplug my computer. This is a custom built gaming rig that I do everything on. I don't expect you guys to have something like this, but that right there is a $10,000 PC build. Okay. So like, I use my PC to cold call. And when you saw me getting calls back to back to back to back like that, I'm using that. Okay. That has a graphics card in it that can power up to, I mean, I think like 100 to 200 frames per second. And it's insane. I can utilize that graphics card to play anything on my computer and it would power it up and do it. A lot of people, they don't realize that when you're editing in like 4K or 4K videos, YouTube videos, content and whatnot, if you don't have a PC like that, your PC could crash mid-edit and you could lose all of that progress. You should feel the same way when you were making cold calls. Now, can you cold call using the bare minimum? Absolutely, dude. Like, for sure. You can just use whatever you have. I would recommend starting correctly though. So if you can make the investment into these things, you want a direct internet connection into your router. You want at least the best type of internet that you can get. I like 1000 Mbps and above for internet speed, download and upload. Okay. And then you want to make sure that your shit is directly connected into your internet source. That way there is no lag on any of the calls that you are making outbound. Y'all understand? Okay. We're all here. If you do that, dude, you will have an insane setup for your cold calling business. Like, legitimately, you'll be like on back-to-back calls. I don't think there will be like any delay or any lag time or any call drops whatsoever. So again, you pair up the setup, which is the hardware, with the software, and that's how you can create maximum traction for your cold calling setup. Okay. So I'm going to jump back into this. We're going to make a couple more calls. Let's get it. Break, and then we're available.
you for calling Omar Sadie Peterson. Please leave a message, and if needed, we'll call you back. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Omar, this is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to your property on Furnace. Call me back at your earliest convenience. I hope to talk with you soon. I'll talk with you shortly. Thank you. Let the voicemail go to the next one. Couple of tips that I think that are notable mentions here is how to stay motivated during cold calls. Like, to me, guys, I like to...
Oh.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, Matthew?
Yes, yes.
Hey, Matthew, this is Quentin.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir. It's nice to talk with you. I'm calling in regards to a property here on Etchell Road. Is that your property?
Who's this calling? What's this
is
about?
This is Quentin. I buy properties here in this area, and I'm trying to make an offer on this house specifically.
So now is not a very good time.
I understand.
I am working today.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Do you think I can call you about it later?
Bad reception. Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right, Matthew. Enjoy your day at work. And my name is Quentin. I'll talk with you soon.
Okay. Take
God
care.
bless you. Bye. So yeah, I mean, he wants us to call him later. We'll set this up as like a follow-up. Not bad. What a nice guy. Completely different dynamic than...
And also Rachel Soul Street. If you're calling about the puppies, just leave a message and we'll call you right back. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, my name is Quentin. I'm calling in regards to a property on Landisville. I was just hoping that I can make you an offer on this house. Give me a call at this number. My name is Quentin. This is my direct line. I'll talk with you soon. Staying motivated during the calls is one of the hardest things to do. Hello? Hello? And I think that it's worth mentioning that as you are beginning, you know, cold calling is always when you're the most motivated. But as you progress through all of the trials and tribulations, it could become daunting to continue to keep going. You know, so like, guys, what I typically do is I'll give myself like a solid 5 minutes break time between each one. Like if I'm going to be cold calling and I mean, this is like advanced level advice that I'm giving you guys. You know, to me, music helps so much. I'm ADHD. So come on, guys. Am I speaking to somebody here? How many people here are ADHD? Like I am so bad when it comes to staying focused and staying on topic that I'll get distracted so easily, you know? So like, I think that the first thing you should do is isolate yourself. Like I've had majority of my phone on do not disturb this whole time. And I'm staying focused, right? So like I keep a Y in front of me too. So like if you got a picture of like your kids or a picture of like your wife or your partner, your husband, put it in front of you. Put it right in front of you. And anytime that you see yourself kind of trickling off of the whim while you're cold calling, look at that picture. Look at that and say, I'm doing this for you. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't do this, look at it and say, I'm letting you down, and be real with yourself. You know what I mean? So now you're giving yourself a meaningful reason that's going to pull you toward what you want to do. You know, the difference between pushing yourself to do something and pulling yourself to do something is when you're called to do it. Not and pushing is just kind of like where I'm shoving you to do it. You know, that's why I tell anybody, like, you can go and get into the gym on January 1st, like most people do. I respect you. You know, I've been in the gym for 4 years now. I've lost fucking well over 200 pounds. And I used to be 438 pounds. That was the heaviest that I ever was. And so, you know, I'm gonna stand before you guys today at 250. And this is like, man, just a couple months ago, I was 232. 232 is the lightest I've ever been. But, you know, I've been eating well. I just went through a divorce during that time frame. So I was eating less, but eating more high protein stuff. I got my wife back. I got my family back, and we're happy again. Right. But when all of that had happened, I just remember like the waves of people that would come in on January 1st, because January 1st is like the day to get a gym membership. And then you get to see how many people fall off. You get to see how many people fall off. Bro, I was single for a year and a half and I pursued my wife, and I can't tell you how many times she told me that we would never get back together again. And this had been the second time that we had separated, and I fucking proved her wrong. I showed her that a man can change. I showed her that I could be better. I showed her I could be focused. I showed her that I didn't have to worry about focusing on business all the time, and I could be more present for our family, because that was one of the reasons that she had left, because I was so busy with making money in real estate and doing all the things that I'm doing. And I'm like a big brand in this space, man. Like I hate to say it, like I'm kind of like a celebrity to the wholesaling industry. And I traded my family for that. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to wake up, understand what I'm doing this for. And now it's at the forefront of everything that I do. I'm doing this call for a lot of reasons, not just because I'm wanting to give out free value, but this is also how I make money. I'll do deals with you guys. I'll inspire you guys. You'll reach out to me after this. We'll probably close some stuff. You might even sign up for my community. I don't fucking know. But I just know that God is very present in my life right now, and I'm moving with his words, with what he wants me to do, not within the flesh. You know what I'm saying? Because back then it was so like, I'm gonna buy a flashy car and then show everybody. Now it's different. So like, I keep what I want in front of me all of the time. I wanted my wife back. I wanted my son back. I did everything that I could to make my life good again. And now they're back home with me, and we're expecting a kid. I haven't even announced this to the entire public yet, but we've been struggling to have a kid for like the last 5 years, since she's had the birth control thing taken out of her, and now we have a child on the way. It's honestly the perfect happy ending. You know what I'm saying? And I had a heart attack a year ago. Some of y'all are just barely meeting me, so I'm explaining this. So like 33 and having a heart attack, and now 34 years old. I feel like I have a lot that I can give to you guys as far as just value. And I love it. I love it. But I keep what's in front of me in front of me. If I want to have a better and fulfilling life, I need to look at the man looking back at me in the mirror and say, am I proud of this person that I've become? And so, like, if that is you and you have any form of doubt, any form of timidness, any form of negative self-reflection, it is because you're still living in the flesh. You don't understand how beautiful it is that God created you in the first place. By no chance does God bring anybody to me that is just a wanderer, bro. Like, all of you that are watching this, and drop a fire emoji if this is you, are doing this for a reason. You're doing this because you want to make money. You're doing this because you have somebody that you need to provide for and take care of. So why not put that in front of you every single day? Why not put that in front of you every single day? So you got to stay motivated while you're doing these tedious things. Otherwise, life's going to pass you up and you're not going to get anywhere in this business. So again, stay motivated by keeping what you're motivated by in front of you. My why is to always be a strong man. I'm gonna always be in the gym. I'm gonna always be lifting. I'm gonna always be present for my son. I'm gonna always be a present husband. I'm gonna always be a present dad and a present businessman and a present mentor. I want to be present for you guys, because that's what God created me to do, not just to make a bunch of real estate deals happen. I don't think God's going to care about any type of real estate deal that I ever did. He's going to care about the amount of lives that I impacted and what was in my heart when I get to the pearly gates. And so what's in your heart now, and how are you trying to leave your impact? Put that in front of you. So now you have your why. Okay. Second piece, vibe, man, vibe, have fun. You know why kids don't argue and adults do most of the time, right? I mean, obviously kids will fight over pointless things, but to them, it's the biggest deal in the world. It's because as adults, we forgot how to play. Notice that while I've been doing this, I've been really just kind of like, if I mean, God, give me the words, fucking off. Like, dude, we've had a lot of meaningful conversations while I've been doing this call with you guys, right? And to me, that's what I had missed in my business. And I think that that's one of the reasons why I had to shut my office down, was because it felt like a chore. Have fun, play, and take your child out for just a little while. You know what I'm saying? That's two. And then three, I think of every single reason that someone would answer the phone to me as being a divine intervention. Like, that is God connecting me to the soul. So like, I want to figure out a way to make that person's day, make them smile, bring them more business, create a meaningful connection. I'm not looking so much as how many sales that I can make. I'm looking at how many meaningful connections I can have. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. And so like, the number of meaningful connections that I can make is going to bleed deeper into something that a lot of people don't fully understand in wholesaling. You see, guys, wholesaling is very transactional. A lot of you guys, you get into this business and then that's it. Like you just think that, okay, I'm gonna do one deal and then we're gonna move on to the next and the next. You're missing the most important thing is that that does not have longevity. Longevity means being able to make meaningful connections that last your whole lifetime, not just one transaction. You see, you're not going to make it in this business if you're transactional. Take that from me, dude, because I was transactional for like so many years. And now I have a Rolodex of people that I reach out to that fund my real estate deals, work on my properties, fix them up, flip them, list them for me. I have like a whole Rolodex of people, man. Let me give you guys an example. Like I did 18 deals with a girl named Madison, who's the daughter of a very well-known real estate investor here in San Antonio, Texas. Right. So like I messaged her out of the blue because I hadn't talked to her in about 6 months. My goal in 2025 is to create a Rolodex of meaningful relationships. She's going to be doing inside the community deep dive creative finance strategies, y'all. So if you haven't joined the AW click yet, like, bro, you're sleeping. It's a freaking community that's there for you guys. And I want y'all to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you're not in it, get in it. And I'm dropping the link for it here so that y'all have that. But I'd love to see you guys on the other side. Madison's going to be coming in to teach creative finance, and she's one of my private investors. So I told her it's $97 for all of you guys that are in here. I told her, right, that I have this big plan next year that I'm going to build my community up to 1,000 members, and that I already filmed all of my copy, all of my ads. I have a podcast. It's called Uncut with Q. You guys can look it up. I talk about real estate investing, mindset, and God. I also reference the Bible a lot and reference different strategies on doing real estate. Uncut with Q. You guys can look it up. I'm the only one that's there. We have over like, I don't know, 20,000 people that watch our podcast every month. And I love it. You know, it's not like Bigger Pockets or anything where the whole primary focus is real estate, but it's a lot of me documenting my life. And so Madison was on my podcast. We were talking about God and we had a really good conversation. Mind you, I hadn't talked to her in 6 months. And so she said, Q, you know, we plan on doing a toy drive at our church. Our church is very small, you know, and you have a big brand. What can you do? So within a week, thanks to my AW family and everybody that donated toys, we raised over 1,000 toy donations and we gave them all to little kids on Christmas Day. It was beautiful. And honestly, I'm so glad that I have such a deep-rooted community that helped me make that dream possible. I bought a couple hundred toys. There are people that came in from all over and people were buying them on Amazon and shipping them in my office. Bro, I had a whole room stacked to the top with toys. It was so cool. You know what I mean? And so like, man, that's just God. But I told Madison, I said, hey, you know, I have this big dream of making my community to 1,000 members paid, and they're all invested. They're all willing to get into real estate. They're all on alignment with what it is that I'm trying to do. They all believe that they can make a lot of money and change the trajectory of their family and leave a legacy behind. She's like, Q, I've been working with you for so long. You know, I know you did this toy drive for me. What are you asking for? And so, I mean, it's again, like I have the money to do it, but I want to leverage OPM because right now I want to put my money into real estate. And she doesn't buy properties as often anymore. She just has like a huge fund. I asked for 50 grand because I'm going to use that to spend money on ads to scale my group to where I want it to go. With or without anybody joining this thing here, I will get to 1,000 members. I know I will. I speak this over me. God speaks this within me. I feel it. I hear it. I accept it. And I know it to be true. I will see 1,000 members before the end of next year. I will die trying. That is my resolve. And so she's literally signed an agreement with me yesterday. I'm pulling out a second lien mortgage on one of my properties. And bam, I got 50 grand coming into my account on Monday. And I'm going to use that for $5,000 in ad spend for the next, I say, like 6 months of this venture that I'm going to be doing this. And I know that sounds crazy, but that's how much I believe in this. And I'm going to pay her back because I know I'm going to be closing all these real estate deals anyway. And her and I have done this for years. We've made a lot of money together. But we have such a meaningful connection and a meaningful relationship that she trusts me. Without that, we didn't even need to put the property up and she trusts me. She was willing to just give me the money. That's the type of relationships that most people that are wholesalers, and I'm not trying to categorize you guys. From this point forward, you're not a wholesaler to me anymore. You are a real estate entrepreneur building big business, okay? You're a real estate entrepreneur building big business. I want you guys to write that down. I'm not a wholesaler. I am a real estate entrepreneur building a big business. I hate it when people say I'm a small business owner. The fuck is small about what you're doing? How can you disrespect something that you're putting your time and energy into and not believe that it's going to be big as hell one day? You see, guys, I want to be like the Nike of real estate. When people say shoes, they think Nike. When people say coffee, they think Starbucks, right? When people think sports, they think NFL, NBA, MLB. When people say real estate, I want my name to be mentioned with the greats. I want accolades. You know what I mean? And so think about that. Are you speaking that within yourself? Are you truthfully speaking it within yourself? Like, honest to God, write this down. I am a real estate entrepreneur building a big business. And I want you to read it to yourself every day when you wake up, before you fall asleep. Because if you're going to be doing what I just did for like the last, 3 or 4 hours that we've been on this call together, it's going to require a different animal in you to really make this happen. And some of you guys just kind of want it, bro. You don't want it enough where it's keeping you awake at night. And if it's not doing that for you, you need to get it into that motion where it is. And if you're going to continuously let yourself down, then dedicate what you're trying to do to somebody that you would never let down. Like, to me, I'm never going to let down my wife again. Like, I've let her down 2 times before. It ain't going to happen again. My son, even though I went through these breakups, I never let him down. I'm at every single football game, basketball game, after school curriculum, activity, whatever you can think of, I'm there. I'm a present dad. I'm a present father, and I'm a businessman after I'm a dad. I'm a father first, businessman after, man of God above all of these things. That's the type of energy that I want you guys to rock with, to roll with, to make this thing happen, you know? And I know that you guys can do it, okay? So like, that's the belief system that I have in you. And if you join our community, you'll probably give up on you before I give up on you. That's just the reality of it. And I think that I push everybody with talks like this all the time. On Mondays, we do Bible study, so they get a lot of this. And I always try to start the week on Monday. And it's not just Bible study, it's also a book thing. So for my people that don't believe in God, I have this joke that if you guys don't believe in God, then you probably believe in the flying spaghetti monster. Totally okay. Okay. Like, I don't expect or push my beliefs on anybody here. I love all of you. I don't care what you believe in. But to me, I just want you guys to know and understand that if you join the group, there's a lot of other things that we do, not just real estate, to help you cultivate the type of mindset that you want. If your goal is to become a better man, a better woman, a better leader, a better parent, I want to instill that in you because I've gone through the ringer on everything that you can think of to become the person that I am today. Okay. So like, this is all available to you. I'd love for you guys to be inside the group. The link is there for you guys to join. It's there for the taking. Keep it, save it for a rainy day. Even if you want to just try it out for a month, come on in, man. With arms wide open. You know what I'm saying? That's Creed, by the way. Very terrible band, but they've been making a big comeback. So, guys, I want to land the plane here, okay? But before I let you guys go, I want to answer some questions. So we're going to open this up to a full-blown Q&A. And again, you guys got my time. For the next 20 minutes, I will answer any questions that you guys have in regards to all of this. And I would love to just help you guys out with whatever you're struggling with. It could be real estate related, mindset related, time related, family related, business related, whatever it is. And we're going to do this thing popcorn style. Okay. So popcorn style means you just unmute yourself and start talking. First person to ask a question, I'll answer it first, and then we'll go from there. Okay. So if you got a question, just unmute yourself. If you're afraid to do so, don't worry about it. You can put it in the comment section as well. So let's run this up with a Q&A.
Hey, Q, Jerry Smith.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, like when you go on the calls, a lot of times, sometimes it's sort of at the last moment we find out. Is there a way that you could everybody could get a text?
Oh, like where you send them a text message as well, Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to use a software that's kind of like an all-in-one. Like there's a lot of softwares that are out there that allow for you to cold call and text from. But this is the thing, when you start mixing them and they start becoming an all-in-one, they kind of take away from different features. So like for
what
example,
I was talking about, can you text the members a notification?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, for sure. Like when these calls
Because
happen.
like a good example, I was talking on the phone with Kristen. We was talking, and then Shivani called him and said, Q is going live. Then he called me, and then I called Todd, And then we all got on the phone. It was like sort of last moment. We didn't know, you know?
Oh,
But
okay.
but if I got a text on my phone, then I would
The
know.
way that you can do this, Jerry, just go to my name and then follow me and then put the bell on. There's a bell next to my name and you hit the
Yeah.
bell. Anytime I post, you'll be notified. I'll put that in there too. But yeah, there's
Nice.
I did update the calendar so everyone did get notified of the call before I launched it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jerry, just make sure you follow me on school. And then next to my name, there's a bell. Click on that bell and you'll be able to find me.
Okay. Hey, another thing. How could you get proof of funds if you're doing deals and you need proof of funds? Do you get proof of funds?
I would prefer, so like you either have the money. There's a good friend of mine that is facing a federal indictment for utilizing proof of funds that they didn't actually have. Okay, so I'm letting y'all know that this has been all over the internet recently. I'm not going to speak about it. I'm not going to talk about it because this person I considered a friend and I don't know the guilty and innocent until proven guilty, right? What the scenario is. And please, for the sake of this video, if you know who I'm talking to, don't just fucking gaslight them and throw them on the, don't put them in the comment section, okay? Because I respect this person. And so with that being said, if you do not have your own money to show as proof of funds, utilize a financial institution that's giving you an approval letter for the loan amount that you're going to receive. So what I would recommend, Jerry, is going around calling every hard money lender that you can in town and then going through their process and getting pre-approved for hard money. If you're pre-approved, you can easily do this where you can essentially just get like a proof of funds letter from a hard money lending company or a private money lender that you're working with. Even your bank can give you like a letter for the approval of the amount of money that you receive. That's what I would recommend.
Okay. You touch based on agent outreach, okay? Say somebody is new and they're doing agent outreach, okay? And they get a deal, but they don't have EMD to put it down. What do you suggest in a situation like that?
If you don't, well, so again, like with wholesale deals, typically when I'm dealing with realtors, they want you to put down like 1%, right? There are
Yeah.
a lot of companies out there that are using a Pace Morby method called Gator lending. Gator
Yeah.
lending is a solid way that you can get to the opportunity to borrow money for an earnest money transaction. Just be careful with those things. You know what I'm saying? Like what I would focus on is off-market deals. And if I can get one that's off-market, I'd rather work with an agent that's willing to work closer with me. So like a realtor, you just want to be transparent and say, hey man, you know, if you don't have the confidence yet, I do a lot of wholesale deals, you know, so like I'm not sure if I'll be qualified to 100% pull up the amount of earnest money that you're asking for, but I have a bunch of investors that I'm working with. I think a lot of people they sever relationships in the business because they lie from the beginning. You know what I mean? And you
Yeah.
don't have to lie. You could just be transparent and tell that realtor that you have you know, buyers that you're working with and that you're doing wholesaling and that the earnest money might be hefty to come up with because you're starting from the bottom. And they might respect that more than you just kind of saying like, oh, we can pull earnest money out of our butt over here. Now, you know, another way that you can do it though is contact all these guys that are doing Gator lending. Type in Gator lender on Google and you'll find a whole bunch of people that are lending you money, small amounts of money on short-term loans for earnest money deposits. But again, you know, it's up to you. Jerry, I got to move on and answer someone else's question, if you don't
Yeah.
mind.
I have a question, Q.
Yeah.
So the PA list that I put together that you called, what I did was I downloaded it and then I ran it through another skip tracing to get more accurate numbers. And it seemed for the few calls you made that they were going through at least voicemails. Do you recommend that?
Yes, absolutely. I think that before you guys go all in on skip tracing, that you split test. You know, so like the way that I run my skip tracing for anybody that's here, I'll get my list, right? I'll do like 1,000 leads. We'll say 100 of the 1,000 is what we'll use. So we'll get like 100 leads, right? And then we'll pick 5 different or 4 different softwares to run them through, like so. Okay, so we'll get 100 leads and then we'll pick 4 different skip tracing platforms and then we'll call each one single line and we'll measure it. We'll continuously track the results that we are getting on our cold calling. Do not call, answer, voicemail, XYZ. And then we'll gauge the one that we want to go with based on these results. So again, this is us split testing. A lot of people that I meet that get into wholesaling, they blow their whole bag on skip tracing, and that's all the money that they have, and then they have a terrible experience.
Right.
I think we're all guilty of this. I was guilty of this at the beginning. Split test first, and that'll give you your output for which platform gave you the most accurate results. So yeah, like Anil, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. I wouldn't rely on just DealMachine to give me phone numbers. I only use DealMachine for the sake of convenience whenever I'm making these videos for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually downloaded them I bought them from Property Leads just to do a sample, ran them through script tracing. And then what I did was I used Jarvis to email them yesterday and then call them. So at least they're a little warmed up. So I was just trying a different technique. Yeah.
That's great. You're doing it exactly the way that you should be doing it.
Okay.
Split test things. You check the accuracy of it. You go back and you redraw through your results, and that gives you what it is that you're looking for. So great strategy, Anil.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Question. Anybody else, guys? You got me right now. I got about 15 more minutes. Unmute yourself if you have a question. I got Jerry. You got it.
Can you hear me?
What's up, DeAndre?
Hey, what's going on?
It's kind of loud over there.
Yeah, that's someone else's mic, actually. I think Tim's popping.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the Florida deal called me back, and I'm wondering what to do going forward because they're wanting a contract, but he said that the fourth person in the deal, he listed his section for 600,000 or for 400,000, but he's asking for 6 from them, but they want to do the deal with us, the JV that we were initially discussing, and they're willing to take the 1.7. They said they want 425 a unit. They want to sue him because I guess their deed allows them to do that if they all agree, and they all agree. So they want a contract from us to use for court that says, hey, this is the deal we want to take. And I'm trying to figure out, like, should I like go and try to find someone who's good at contracts and like take the one we have and have them write it out? Or I've been trying to like kind of link with you on this because I want to close this out. I want to do this.
Okay. I would recommend here, we'll get on another call after this. I'm going to send you my calendar and we can go over that together. It's hard for me to answer calls on the fly because I'm getting pulled in like 20 different directions.
Oh, I know. I completely get it.
It's best if we do it by a calendar, and I will create a calendar for this specifically so that we can go over that deal together. But yeah, I mean, that's a big potential $300,000 or $400,000 profit deal. So for sure.
That's
I mean,
half your thing, man. You're trying to get the 600 in the first thing. So I'm like, let's get it. The second thing, is it okay if I ask 2 questions, or I'm gonna let Tim go ahead. The land deal, when I discussed, I'll talk to you about it on the second call. Actually, I think we should, because it's a bigger mission opportunity that I think you might be interested in. If not, I mean, she's interested in creative finance with the land. She's pretty much giving me free reign because she's a friend. So
okay, we'll talk about it. We'll do all of that on one call together. I'll give you my calendar when I'm off this call.
Thank you.
Look at that. We got a gator lender here. Alligator lending is in the comments. Marta got it down. Reach out to her. Crocodile funds, y'all.
Oh. Crocodile funds.
Anybody got a question? You can unmute yourself and just talk to me. No problem. And I hope everybody got value from the session too, man. Like, truthfully, this has been such an interactive thing. What's up, Joanne? How are you?
I'm good. I definitely got a lot from the session. My question was, when you don't have the funds for dialers and etc., how can you go ahead but still put yourself out there to be successful?
Call from your phone. That's what I did at the beginning. You know, and if I were you, I'd be focusing more on networking. So if like money's tight and, you know, you got to make sure that you're taking care of your kids and your family's good and you got a roof over your head, it could be daunting to do the business, but it's not impossible. You know, when I first got into this business, Joanne, I had none of these resources that people have nowadays. I'm just showing you guys because of how convenient it can be to do it once you have the resources. But these things are not expensive either. You just have to sacrifice sometimes. So like you'd look at your budget overall as a whole and you'd say, I make this much money in my life, in my business, and these are my expenses. What is not making you money that you can sacrifice for a minute to go back? You know what I mean? Like instead of paying for Netflix and Hulu and Disney Plus and all of these different things, which most people do, that's almost $200 in subscriptions alone. Why not just like buy an Amazon Fire Stick and jailbreak it, and then you get everything that those softwares offer you for like free every single month? You know what I'm saying? And that could cost you $50 on the internet. And now you freed up $200 in monthly recurring expenses that you can put into your business, and that can be part of your business expense to invest into a dialer. So, but if I'm you, if I'm like starting from nothing and I'm not maybe the most tech savvy, I'm gonna just do it the way that I did it at the beginning. I'm gonna call people, I'm gonna put properties under contract, I'm gonna make offers, and I'm gonna do everything from my cell phone, because if I can afford this, that's all that matters. As long as I got this is all that matters. So, if you have a cell phone in your hands, you're more than capable of doing this.
Thank you.
So use what you have, use what God has given you. Okay. Another thing too, Michael just brought this out, free trials. Use free trials and then just make a bunch of emails and reuse them over and over and over again. Some people in my community have done that too. So don't be embarrassed about it. Guys, I really appreciated the time that I had with y'all today. If you got value from this video, hit the link in the description. All of those things that I put and everything that I showed inside of this video is all in one place. I'd love for you guys to join the community, but can y'all do me a favor, man? If you got value from this session, can you drop a fire emoji into the comment section, please? Come on, man. If you got value from this session, drop a fire emoji, dude. Dude, I really appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much for just allowing me to mentor you guys today. I hope to see y'all on the other side. Message me if you have any questions about any of these things. We really doing this out here, all right? Love y'all so much. Y'all guys have an amazing weekend on purpose. Remember, we move with purpose, okay? Peace out, everybody. Y'all take care.